Left field. Did he do it? Yes.
You got to be kidding me.
So a grand slam by Piscotty has tied this game in the top of the 9th inning and hung a slider.
Yes, he did. Big time. Olsen with a walk-off. Piscotty with a walk-off. And Piscotty with a grand slam to tie.
6-4 Giants, the payoff. Canna swings and sends one to left field. Back is Yastrzemski at the track, and it's gone! They've done it again! Mark Canna delivers, and the A's have taken a 9th inning lead once more.
Two nights in a row. Wow.
This is in the air to right field. Back it goes. Nando has done it again. Fernando Tatis Jr. a grand slam. And the Padres go on top 14-3. 2 home runs, 7 RBIs for Fernando Tatis Jr. Unbelievable.
Tatis has just hit a grand slam, his 2nd home run of the night, and the Padres have a 14-3 lead. We are watching is nothing short of amazing.
For 3 more outs.
Liner to center, into center field. And Sogard breaks up the no-hitter. Slow roller, here comes Buxton, and he's safe, and the Twins win the game.
All right, Twins win! Twins win! The Minnesota Twins win it! Polanco got it down, a weakly hit ground ball, and you bet Byron was coming home, and the Twins win in 12, 4-3 on a night to remember at Target Field. Think of myself as a man of faith. As there's a drive in a deep left field by Castellanos, it will be a home run. And so that'll make it a 4-0 ball game. I don't know if I'm going to be putting on this headset again. I don't know if it's going to be for the Reds. I don't know if it's going to be for my bosses at Fox. I want to apologize for the people who signed my paycheck for the Reds, for Fox Sports Ohio.
In the air to right field, towards the corner, it's back, it's gone! Welcome to Slam Diego! Grand slam for Eric Hosmer! For the first time in Major League history, a team has hit a grand slam in 4 consecutive games, and that team is the San Diego Padres. Eric Hosmer with a grand slam.
The starting pitcher today.
Focus and poise. I mean, hot knife through butter.
Hosmer sends it into right field, base hit. Here comes Manny Machado, and the Padres have tied it up 7-7. A 4-run bottom of the 7th inning, all of it coming with 2 outs, tied at 7.
Don,
Unbelievable.
I am telling you, Don, you cannot sleep on this Padre offense. They do not give up.
Myers to left field, deep, far, very good, a walk-off home run. This edition of the San Diego Padres is simply unbelievable. The Padres come back, down by 4 runs with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th, the game 1 of a doubleheader, and they walk it off. Will Myers with his 8th home run and the exclamation point.
So the Athletics are going to take the field, stand along the dirt in line, as are the rest of the Astros. The players are out at their position. And they will pause for 42 seconds. So both teams are now heading back to the dugout, including the position players for the Astros. So this game will not be played tonight in Houston. And we have seen, I believe the Mets did it, where they took the field and they waited for 42 seconds, the number of Jackie Robinson. So the two jerseys and the Black Lives Matter t-shirt at home plate. So the A's and the Astros indeed showing unity in the fight against social injustice in Houston tonight. So we had a feeling this was going to happen, Ray, and hey, we respect what these two teams are doing.
And Rosario clocks one deep left field. Back goes Gardner at the wall. It's out of here! Ahmed Rosario gives the Mets the win with a two-run homer. A walk-off two-run homer for Ahmed Rosario in the bottom of the seventh, and the Mets sweep the doubleheader from the Yankees as they win the nightcap 4-3.
Chevrolet's strongest player, Miguel Cabrera, one shy of that magic 2,000 number.
That's pretty cool. Very cool, actually.
Names are amazing ahead of him. Sitting on a 2-0. On the ground, there it is! His 2,000th career hit as a Tiger, joining that exclusive club, and it brings in Reyes for the first run of the day. He joins Cobb and Kaline, Gehringer, Heilman, Crawford, Trammell, and Whitaker.
And a little ground ball to the right side through. There's no one playing there. 2 runs will score. The throw to third gets away from Jimenez, but no further base running move.
You can't be making the final out of the game at third base, but Estrada almost did anyway. A 2-run single for Voit. Bottom of the 7th inning, first game of a doubleheader. And the pitch. And that goes all the way to the backstop. Scoring is Estrada moving to second is Voit. And now it's 7-5, and the count is 3-2 on Hicks. And that brings up Hicks as the tying run, as it's 7-4 Mets. 3-2, Tauchman's on deck. Voit on second base. Yankees down by 2.
Swung on and line to right. It is high. It is far. It is gone. It's a tying 2-run home run off the bat of Aaron Hicks. Hicks hits one to the sticks. A 2-run line drive bullet.
And here's Gio Urshela.
Now Diaz 0-2. Swung on and looped to right field. There is a base hit. Conforto fields. Here comes Tauchman. Here comes the throw, and he is saved. Ball game over. Yankees win. The Yankees win. Boy, did the Yankees steal one. They had some games stolen from them, and boy, did they steal one. Yikes, did they steal one.
Driven deep to left center field. Going back, McNeil looking up. See ya! Oh, did he need that? A huge pinch hit grand slam for Gary Sanchez, and the Yankees lead 5-1.
You swing at balls and you drive one a mile for a huge grand slam for the Yankees.
Sanchez's second career grand slam. He knew it, and he admired it.
Gibson fires 2-1. Smith swings. It's a fly ball to left field, sending Chu back on the track at the wall. It's gone. Will Smith a home run, and the Dodgers with solo shots in each of the first 2 innings, making it 2-0.
One of the guys that has some serious exit velocity throughout the year, but not getting a lot of hits. But this one's really hard to catch.
And they are now tied with the Atlanta Braves of last June for the most home runs in a calendar month in National League history.
And a drive. Left center field. Gone!
Danny Jansen with the grand slam. And the Blue Jays have blown it open in the 6th. An absolute no-doubter to left center field. The Blue Jays have exploded out of the dugout. They meet Jansen with high fives. They're bouncing up and down in the dugout.
Fly ball, hammer deep left. It's a grand slam for Adam Duvall. I can't believe it.
Well, Chip, now he's the 24th player in MLB history.
A 2-run, a 3-run, and
and a grand slam home run. And the Braves have scored 29 times.
1 for 2 and a walk. And he drives one out to right field, chasing Conforto back to the warning track, over his head, and he made the catch!
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wow! Michael Conforto saves 3 runs with a remarkable play. It was over his head, it hit the glove, it popped up, he caught it a second time, and he saves 3 runs. Mitch with some outstanding outfield play in that inning. None better than Conforto. What a grab.
Oh, my word. That was better than the other one.
I mean, this was just superb. And he kept it in that glove to bail the Mets out and keep this a 1-run game.
And you do not have to adjust your television set. He is, in fact, wearing number 21 today in honor of the great Roberto Clemente. And it just seems odd to have Yachty in a different number. But I know that he's wearing that with pride.
And a fly ball lifted out to deep left field. It's at the wall. Gone! Yadier Molina on a day in which he's wearing number 21. Homer's Roberto Clemente Day. And you know it's extra special for him. 2-run homer, Yachty, 2-0 St. Louis.
I don't know if that was sweat or tears he was wiping as he hit home plate, but Yachty can be stoic from time to time, but nothing stoic about that trip around the bases.
Just 12 and 11 at home. Another strikeout for Bieber, and he's starting to pile them up. That's a half-dozen Ks now.
There's a curveball that stayed up past the plate this time, and they get him to swing and miss. Well, there you go. The first pitcher in club history to reach 100 punch-outs in his first 10 starts. How about that?
Josh Reddick. Jansen comes home. Reddick swings and launches one to left center field towards the gap. That'll get down to the base of the warning track. Correa's in to score. Diaz headed home. The throw's up the line, and it's 5-4 on a 2-run double from Josh Reddick. George Springer hits it left side. That's through, and the game is tied. 3 runs here in the 9th inning. 5 consecutive hits against Kenley Jansen. Still nobody out, and it's locked at 5. Correa, Diaz, Reddick, Maldonado, and Springer, all with hits for Houston here in the 9th. And now 1-2. Goes to that slider. Bregman into center field. That'll get down for a base hit. And the Astros have taken the lead. 4 runs in the 9th inning before Jansen gets the first out. Houston 6, Los Angeles 5.
Deep breath. 3 balls and a strike. Up the middle. Baez has it. It's a no-hitter. The former college walk-on has made history in Milwaukee.
What a moment for Alec Mills. My goodness. No social distancing needed here, boys. Hugs and high fives. Alec Mills never thrown a...
like himself to do, but he's taking his walks.
Checked his swing and took a strike. That's the second time Donaldson's taken issue with Dan Bellino.
You can see him say, I'm asking, was it on the swing or was it on the pitch? But if he says you swung, then you go, okay, fine, yeah, I swung, whatever. You're not going to argue that, but.
And then this, deep down the left field line, home run. Donaldson with a solo home run, and the Twins have hit 3 against Lopez this afternoon.
And what a move by manager Rocco Baldelli to come out and diffuse that situation, let Donaldson focus back in on what he's trying to do, and then the spark that he needed. Donaldson didn't miss it.
He tossed him. They just tossed Donaldson for kicking dirt on home plate as he crossed home plate. So now here comes Rocco Baldelli, and he's likely to get tossed too. Donaldson kicked dirt on home plate as he crossed it, and Dan Bellino's just kicked him out of the game.
You see something you maybe never have seen before. I have never seen a guy get thrown out after hitting a home run. But Donaldson obviously fired up. You don't like to see him getting ejected, but sometimes the emotion just gets the best of you.
Well, Bellino looking at him as he left the batter's box, almost as if he anticipated something happen.
I mean, I shouldn't be laughing, but I mean, I've never seen that before.
And then Josh getting his money's worth.
All right, here we go. 2 on, 2 out, 2-2 pitch to Ramirez. Hit in the air, deep right center, angles back. He's out of room. It's out of here. The Indians walk off the White Sox. A stunner here in Cleveland. Jose Ramirez driving the Indians into October in the bottom of the 10th inning to shock the White Sox.
And this one is in the air to right field. It is deep, and back goes Duggar at the wall. It's a walk-off win for the Padres in San Francisco. Trent Grisham with a 3-run home run, and the Padres walk it off. A 6-5 win. You don't see that every day. San Diego walks it off in San Francisco.
Locating so far tonight. Full count pitch to Urshela. A swing and a drive to left field. Gio Urshela's hit a grand slam! 9 years in the Indian system. Never really had the opportunity to shine in his brief stay with the major league team. Comes back as a Yankee and haunts the old uniform.
And that's where you want the fastball. You want it down.
Daniel Ponce de Leon. And this one is yanked deep to left towards the pole. Off the bricks and another home run for San Diego. Padres have their first lead of the series.
We start SportsCenter off with somebody hitting a long home run and having fun.
Tatis, he's going to lead SportsCenter. He's done it again. Another home run, and the Padres add to their advantage. An opposite field shot that he knew from the get-go, and a bat flip amidst the flashing lights. I seem to think that Kerry Wood may drill him with a fastball in the ribs. Deep center field, Bader at the fence, gone again. It's a 2-home run game for Will Myers.
And Luis Robert, he is not a finished product. He drills one to left field and tosses the bat aside. My goodness, where will it land? Way up and out of here. A titanic home run from the rookie Luis Robert. The White Sox have a 1-0 lead. 487 feet.
Oh my gosh, Dave Fleming. He crushed this ball. This is a four-seamer. Chucks his bat over to the White Sox side with an exclamation point.
Lifts his ball to deep center field. Bellinger twisting around, still going. He's at the wall. He leaps, and he made the catch. Cody Bellinger, a robbery of Tatis, keeping the Dodgers in front 4-3.
Well, he's playing mid to shallow, right? This ball, and it turns him around. And his ability to get back to the wall and make this catch just screams of his athleticism and his feel for the game. You're talking about a first baseman that's playing outfield, but he can play pretty much any outfield position. He can do it all, folks. This is going to be one of those highlights you see for a long time if the Dodgers have a special postseason this year.
Gratterall says,
I don't know about this. Throwing his glove.
Bat flip, glove flip.
Wow. He just keeps delivering. He's earned his way first on a big league roster and now on a postseason roster. Hit .302 this year. He destroyed left-handed pitchers. Chapman, no regular lefty. 3-2. Brasso sends one into left field. Gardner going back, and it is up and gone. Mike Brasso has homered, and the Rays have a 2-1 lead. What a moment for Brasso. Tampa Bay on top on the 10th pitch of the at-bat.
Battling from 0-2 to a 3-2 count and taking Chapman into the lower deck and left, and the Rays are 3 outs away from the League Championship Series. And that noise you hear is the Rays dugout in San Diego.
Here's a fly ball into right center field. Back at the wall. It
is gone. Grand slam. And the first inning is historic. 11 runs on the board for the Dodgers as they are just dropping bombs here in the first inning on the Atlanta Braves.
1 ball, 1 strike. In the air, center field. Correa's watching. This is back, and it's gone! It's a walk-off home run! Carlos Correa! Astros win! Carlos Correa has just forced a Game 6 in this ALCS. What a moment!
Lister, that's what you worry. They're going to make sure.
Here's a high fly ball into right. Back is Betts on the move, on the track. He's got it to end the inning. What a catch by Mookie Betts. Made the defensive play of the game last night. May have turned around game number 5. May have turned around this series.
Well, Charlie Morton is undefeated with the Rays in the postseason, and he is the only pitcher with 3 wins in a postseason winner-take-all game. Throwing relief in Game 6.
Morton gets him to chase, and a strikeout. And he got him a fastball inside corner. And Reddick a swing and a miss. The game before that, Watson scored. Got a chance to turn it here. It goes 5-4. Springer too fast. Boy, and here comes Kevin Cash. They stick to their script. I'll tell you what, this has got to be one tough move here. And he is going to take the ball from Charlie Morton. Last hope for the Astros. And on the first pitch, in the air, right field. That is playable. Coming in, Margot, and that's it. The Tampa Bay Rays have won the American League pennant. The Rays are going to the World Series.
Much worse. Freddie Freeman lifts this one way up there. It was like Betts didn't see it at first. Now goes back, jumps, and he does it again. Mookie putting his stamp all over the NLCS defensively.
That's how you do it. Watch how he times. This is a taller fence than center field, and he gets way up.
He's robbed another one. He robs Freeman of a home run leaping over the yellow line.
Pitch has been the magic one tonight. This time he hits the ball to deep right field. Cody Bellinger has done it, and the Dodgers lead in Game 7.
Cody Bellinger has just given the Dodgers a 4-3 lead. Hernandez a home run in the 6th. Bellinger a home run in the 7th. And the Dodgers, who hit 118 home runs during the regular year, have just hit their 16th home run of the championship series. And the Dodgers lead it 4-3.
Towering fly ball. The Dodgers come from behind in the series. They come from behind in Game 7, and they win the National League pennant.
And the Dodgers advance to the World Series for the 3rd time in the past 4 years. The team with the best record in baseball all year long, 43-17. In first place since the 13th of August are the champions of the National League.
Struck him out, and that is 10 on the night. The Dodgers have put up 6 runs on 9 hits, but the story tonight is that guy. Here's the next, and a high fly ball into center. Back at the track, at the wall, did it again. Back-to-back nights. Justin Turner with a first inning, 2-out solo shot. And the Dodgers lead 1-0 in Game 4.
You know, this year he'd been struggling against breaking balls, especially sliders. In his career he hasn't, but this year he struggled. Well, he caught one on the inner half of the plate. And let me tell you something, he went to big boy land. That's straightaway center where the ball goes to die. And an incredible effort here by Kiermaier, but just outside the reach, and Yarborough's going, come on. That, by the way, is the 12th
postseason home run in a Dodger uniform for Justin Turner. That is a franchise record. One spot ahead and now all by himself in front of Duke Snider. Some cowboy boots in Mexico, and here is a shot into right center field. This ball is back at the wall, and he's got another, and the all-time record for home runs in a single postseason with number 9. More importantly for the Rays, it's a 2-1 game. And the Rays are going to ask for the biggest hit in the life of Brett Phillips. Jansen. That is into center field. Here comes Kiermaier. Phillips has tied the game. Arena coming around. Throw home. Now he stumbles. But the ball gets away. Tampa Bay wins it. Brett Phillips, Game 4 hero.
There's your Dan Johnson moment. Oh my! They're trying to catch him in the outfield and they can't. That has got to be one of the most unlikely endings to a World Series game in the history of baseball.
Information that was a part of what went on. That is a big hit. Pitch was up, and Arena has made this a one-run game. You've said it many times. Arena does not miss mistakes, and that ball was up, and Arena crunched it. Kershaw comes after you as a left-hander. Here's the runner coming to the plate, and tag out to end the inning is Margot. He's saying he got around the tag. Austin Barnes, the catcher, immediately heads off. He thinks he got him. With his big set move, Kershaw stepped off so he didn't balk. And that's close. But no review. So the Rays, and there's the tag, the Rays had first and third, nobody out, and do not score. What a job by Kershaw. And it's still 3-2 Dodgers. Now the lead is 2. Here's a 1-2 pitch. A strikeout. That's the 5th of the night for Kershaw.
And Kershaw is now the all-time strikeout leader in postseason play. That was 206.
Here's one into center, and the number 9 man, Barnes, is aboard with 1 out in the 6th. Man, you talk about a short leash. 73 pitches, 2 hits, 9 strikeouts. Snell can't believe it. As Kevin Cash said, these guys need short memories and thick skin because this is the way we do it. Back to the top of the order, and Nick Anderson comes into the game. Here's a 2-0. Hard hit and fair. Down the line. Hits the fence. Digging for third is Barnes. They will hold him there on a double by Betts, and the Dodgers are in business in a blink here in the 6th. 2-0 fastball. Mookie Betts all over it. And this one gets by Zunino. Tie game. Slider. It went the wrong way. And when it goes the wrong way, the catcher cannot be in that position. Here's a play at the plate. Throw home. Too late. Dodgers lead. Betts scores. And just like that, the Dodgers are on top by 1 in the 6th. And just like that, Mookie Betts was ready to run and scored on that ground ball. You can't have the normal defense in with Mookie Betts at third. And rooting. Ownership. Andrew Friedman. Dave Roberts. And strike 3. Dodgers have won it all in 2020.
The Dodgers win. Finally, the wait is over. The Dodgers are the champions of 2020 in a year like no other, where joy has been so hard to come by. Tonight, tears of joy, let them flow. Tonight, There is joy in Mudville. The curse of
1-2 coming. And the slider in there, strike three. Hit him. On the pitch.
It hit him. It in the strike zone.
It hit Conforto. He made no effort to get out of the way. It was a strike, but he didn't move. And Don Mattingly is going to come out and argue the call with the home plate umpire, Ron Culpa.
The ball hit him, and it was going to be a strike.
Yep. So Michael Conforto gets a game-winning RBI by sticking his elbow into the pitch from Anthony Bass, and the Mets rally for 2 in the bottom of the ninth, and only now can they fully celebrate as the umpires say that the game is over. What a bizarre way to end the game.
That's just ridiculous.
I have never seen that.
The Mets win their home opener on a bases-loaded hit by pitch.
Ground ball to shortstop. Kim will go to first. The San Diego Padres get their first no-hitter in the history of the franchise. And it belongs to San Diego's own Joe Musgrove, sending the Friar faithful into a frenzy.
Second inning. Line, that is a fair ball into left field, and it is off of Harrison. 1 run is in, here comes another. It'll be a double as Cronenworth takes second base. 2 runs are in, and the Padres take a 5-3 lead. Breaking ball, line down the right field line. That's a fair ball, headed towards the corner. Tatis headed for third and beyond. They're going to wave him around. Dug out by Soto. Tatis will score. Ending up at third is Jake Cronenworth, and the Padres take an 11-3 lead. Fly ball headed to deep right field. That ball is back. That ball is gone. Home run for Jake Cronenworth. He is a single shy of hitting for the cycle in tonight's game. A double in the second, a triple in the third, a home run in the fifth. And the Padres take a 13-4 lead. Ground ball softly hit left side. Cronenworth will reach. Jake Cronenworth hits for the cycle. We are all in the Crone Zone. Infield hit to complete the cycle tonight. Third cycle in franchise history for the San Diego Padres belongs to Jake Cronenworth.
Now it's Stallings. The fly ball to left near the line. By the wall. And, oh, no way! Jacob Stallings just cleared the deck. Unbelievable! He's not a cheetah. He's a lion. The Bucks walk it off in grand fashion. You're watching history here.
It's a very common
that's
thing.
That's the zone, huh? I mean,
yeah.
that's the. They said to go, go, go. It's a fair ball! It's a fair ball! Oh my goodness! It's a fair ball! Do you believe this? It's still in play! Pirates score 3! Oh my gosh! We've seen it all now! We've seen it all! Taijuan Walker! There goes Rojas. He might not be the first. He just bumped the home plate umpire. We have seen it all. Walker shoveled the ball away, and it was fair.
0-2 pitch. Fly ball into center. Bader has it. The Cardinals take 2 of 3. They win it 2-1, and that's 24 straight saves to begin the career of Alex Reyes without a blown save, a historic save here at Busch.
An unbelievable ball game, a special moment right there for Reyes, who hits that milestone, and a much-needed victory in a series coming out of the All-Star break for the Cardinals. That's a good team win right there.
Check swing, didn't go, ball 4, and a run comes in. 6-2. And he walks in another run. It's now 6-3. And a 3-1. Back up the middle, and it gets through. Marisnick coming in. Around to score on his heels there is Alcantara. And it's a 1-run game. 2-2. fair ball inside the bag, down the right field line. Rizzo coming in to score. They're going to send Baez. Here comes Javi, and the Cubs lead it 7-6. Wow! Ian Happ with a huge two-run double, and they score 6 times here in the ninth.
First pitch, that rolls away, and Devers will scoot on down to third. That's all the way to the backstop. It bounces back, play at the plate. He slides in safe. Devers scores, and this game is tied. And Kriski's 3-1 pitch, and he bounced another one for ball 4. Wow. The 0-1 pitch from Kriski. Swing and a miss, gets away. The runner trying to move up, and he will.
Actually, got the same situation. Man on second, nobody out.
Sander advancing to second. And that one all the way to the backstop.
Oh, yeah, this is beautiful.
And beautiful. Bogey down to third.
This is unbelievable. This is great. Isn't this great?
First pitch swinging, fly ball right field. Allen backing up.
Game over.
He'll make the catch. Here comes Sander. In to score. The Red Sox win the ball game. They walk it off against the Yankees, 5-4 in 10.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. That is shot into left field. Back at the wall. It is gone. And the first home run in MLB history in Iowa belongs to Jose Abreu. A laser over the wall and left, and the White Sox lead 1-0 here in the first. Huffin and puffin with a count 2-1 on Aaron Judge. High fly ball. This ball is way out of here. 1-run game. Second of the night, 25 for the year for big number 99. There it goes! Back at the wall and is gone! Yankees on top, 8-7 here in the ninth. Anderson hits it in the air to right. Back at the wall, and the White Sox win it!
This 2 years it's been. Backdoor Johnson here.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out with the slider.
Sweep me. How about that? Looking backdoor, went all the way across.
First K up.
Tyler Gilbert, no hits through 8 2/3. 1 out away. Center field. Marte. Yeah! It's a no-hitter. Tyler Gilbert has thrown a no-hitter in his first career Major League start.
Payoff. 2,000 hits for Joey Votto.
Oh, Tony got it! He got it! Number 40! A franchise record for left-handed hitters, 3-1 halos.
Oh, Uncle! Shohei Ohtani, number 40.
He's had a terrific road trip so far with 9 hits. And there's a bid for number 10. That's headed for the right field corner. Around second, Soler. The big man chugging to third. They're going to wave him around. Here comes the relay throw to the plate. It's going to be close. And they got it. in the first inning, and he smokes that one into right field. He might have another double. That's always a good plan. Freddie's on his way to second. Sanchez digs it out in the corner. Freddie's chugging. They're going to send him. Chisholm's throw to third is going to be late. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Freddie under the glove of Aguilar. He's aboard again. We'll see how that's scored. It was scorched. Game against the lefty starter as this one's whacked to center. That ball is deep. That ball is at the wall. That ball is gone. It's the cycle for Freddie Freeman.
Have a night.
Between innings, watch bottom left of your screen. They're going to check the hat and the glove. That's Nick Lentz, the third base umpire, walking over. Now you're going to watch at some point, I believe somebody gets thrown out of the game. Right there. And, oh, you know what it was? That might have been Lance Lynn's belt. Yep, it's on the warning track. The bat boy picked up the belt. And now Tony arguing Lance's case. I think Lance got kicked out.
Lance got kicked out. That is not a particularly good break. We'll take a look at the bullpen. And Lance can't believe it.
Yes, he set his glove and his cap on the railing and walked into the dugout. And typically they will also check the inside of your belt. So I think he tossed the belt over the railing, and at that point Nick Lentz kicked him out of the game. That's what it appears to have happened. Wow.
And Judge cashes in, taking advantage of the second and third chances. 2-run score. The Yankees go back on top.
Aaron Judge, too good. Another fastball.
So strikeout or walk, he's got to end it with a hit to get the bragging rights.
Oh, baby.
How about it?
He got him. He got him.
Yes, he did.
Deep into the lower deck for a solo home run. That's the 8th of the year for Zimmer, and it's 7th.
The 0-1. Lined into center. There's Bader. Has it. 17 consecutive wins. The run of 21. It's been historic, amazing, incredible. And now the St. Louis Cardinals are post-season bound.
Well, not quite as good lately.
Simeon, deep left field, gone! What a start for the Blue Jays tonight, up 2-0 already.
And Marcus Simeon, in particularly, turning on.
Back swings, hits a high drive to right center field. Back goes Myers. He's at the wall. It is gone! Maxwell swinging the silver hammer in the 8th inning. And it's 9-7. This one to right field and deep. And Apollo 11. We have liftoff. It's 9-8. Bellinger hammers one to right field. This one's back.
Curveball.
This ball is driven to right field, going back. It is gone! It's gone! It's gone! Seager's done it! The Dodgers lead it!
The other way, base hit! Here comes Ty, Manny waving him on! Rojas will get to it, no throw to the plate! Mariners have a 1-0 lead! Swinging and drive. Deep left center field. Giddy up. Gone. Mitch Haniger. And the Mariners have the lead. Mitch Haniger with his 39th home run. His 3rd RBI tonight. 98 on the season. Hey now, it's 3-1 Seattle.
Biggest pitch of the year here for the Mariners. 3-2, bases loaded. Cishek, the pitch. Base hit left field. Here comes JP. Bauer scores.
get the count full, knows he's going to get the heater. Joe Madden out of the dugout. It was borderline bottom of the zone, and he barreled it up. He hit it hard into left field. Mitch Haniger, what a night. He drives in 5 runs tonight, 5 of the 6 for the Mariners. Kyle Seager picks up another RBI. What a gutsy comeback for these guys, and they had to get it done in the 8th, knowing that Iglesias going in the...
There's a shot. That one driven to center field. Backing up, backing up. It's gone! Home run! There's Finnegan's rainbow right there.
I told you, he's the man. Is he the man or what?
Rafael Devers destroys one to center field, and the Red Sox are in front.
Split me. That's what I'm talking about. Nothing but split fingers, and he gets one up, and it's a no-doubter again.
Reyes fires, swing and a drive, deep left field. This is way back. Walk him off. Chris Taylor.
There goes Rosarena. He steals home in October.
He timed it up. Watch how he times it. As soon as he goes to that, there was a timing mechanism that was taking place on every pitch. See how he goes through the leg kick, and then it's just a little too late to try to make that move. What an incredible night for this guy. Oh, my.
Randy Arozarena set in October on fire again.
Right back to the mound. Little tapper. Webb calmly makes the play. 2 outs. And those boos will turn to cheers quickly as Logan Webb exits stage right. A call to the bullpen. And a spectacular performance by Logan Webb in his first postseason outing.
Diaz runs. Kiermaier sends a ball into right center field. That's trouble. And that one's off the base of the wall. Diaz coming around to score. Kiermaier to third. The Rays have taken the lead.
They're saying that's going to be a double. That was a horrible break, and the runner was going. I was just saying that the runner going allows them to score on a double. I think.
They're going to take a look.
That hit the top of the wall and go over?
They're not only going to look at that, isn't it umpire's discretion as to where to place the base runner?
This ball hits. Wow, that was a ton of spin. It hits before the wall, down, and hits the right fielder and goes over the wall. So
it's an unbelievable break. It's being discussed now with Kevin Cash, the fact that it hit Renfroe and bounced over the wall. All right, here we go. And they're saying it's a double. Are they going to put Diaz back on base?
That is amazing break.
They are.
Rondal sends it in the air to left. Brantley ranging back at the wall. A leap, and it's gone! First extra base hit of the series for the Sox. Gets them back within 2. Ball slider, curveball mostly. Yuri Garcia sends one to deep center field, and the Red Sox have taken the lead in Game 3. Bouncing ball to the right side. They're coming home with it. The throw is away from the catcher, Maldonado. Tom Hallion got taken out by Robert. Abreu goes into third.
The ball hit the runner. Grandal was inside the line. The throw home hit the runner.
It hit his helmet, right?
He was inside the line, and the ball hit him when Gurriel threw it home. I don't think you can do that.
It's going to be a dead ball potentially here.
I don't think you can do that.
Dead ball potentially here. First off, is Hallion okay after Luis Robert came charging in at home plate?
What in the world just happened?
Wild play.
He would have been out at the plate, but he was way inside.
What happened to Hallion?
He got trucked by Luis
Robert came charging home.
I mean,
so here's
Grandal's way inside. Like, I mean, he's crazy inside the baseline right here. Like, he's in the grass, doesn't get out of the way. The ball hits him, and then Luis Robert sliding in and just takes out Tom Hallion at the plate.
An 0-1 pitch. Hernandez lifts one to left center
Rosario started for the Giants. Max Scherzer back to work as we go to the 5th inning. Fly ball left field, hit pretty well. Back on it is Pollock. This ball's carrying, and this ball is gone. Evan Longoria puts the Giants on top. First hit of the postseason this year for Longoria. He touches them all, and the Giants, a team that led the National League in homers this year, get a big hit. 2 men are out. And now the Dodgers down to their last out, and it's Gavin Lux, the 1-0. Lux in the air. That ball's hit well. That ball's back. Duggar on the track makes the catch to end the game. The wind knocked it down, and the ball game is over. And the Giants win Game 3, 1-0.
With the Brewers in a shift. It's a fly ball to center field. Lorenzo Cain going back at the wall. Freddie Freeman's left the yard and put the Braves on top in the bottom of the 8th. With a solo shot to left center, they lead it 5-4 in Game 4 of the NLDS.
He told us today, going to try to work left field.
You got the home run to left center. You got the single to left, double to left.
2. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Webb with the changeup gets Turner.
Breaking ball.
2-2. Bellinger swings and misses. Logan Webb. 7 strong innings. They love him here in San Francisco. Oh, we're making our way to a dramatic finish, folks. It's a 1-1 game and a winner-take-all Game 5 in the NLDS. Here's a 1-2 and a shot into right center. A base hit for Bellinger. Justin Turner will score. Lux to third. Cody Bellinger delivers in the clutch. An RBI single. And the Dodgers have a 2-1 lead in the 9th inning.
High fly ball to left. This ball is up and out. Astros on top. Waiting for that pitch the entire at bat. You saw some great pitches on the outside part of the plate that he didn't even offer at because they were paint. And that one was a mistake over the middle part of the plate. And he did exactly what his counterpart did as they meet right there. Hits it in the air to right. Back at the wall. It's gone. Grand slam, J.D. Martinez. And a forced spot in the first inning for the Red Sox in Game 2. That is hit down the line. It is gone for a grand slam. Second of the game for the Red Sox, and they lead 8-0 here in Game 2. First time that has ever happened in postseason history.
2-2 game, bottom of the 9th. Riley line drive, that is down! A base hit! Here comes Albies, and the Atlanta Braves win Game 1! Here's the 0-1. And that's a base hit into right field. Rosario got a late start. They're going to wave him home. The throw to the plate. The slip. He's safe! Oh my goodness! Oh, one of the riskiest sends you can have. His deals, Riley in the air, center field. That ball's got some heat on it, and it is over the head of the center fielder Betts. Albies around third, throw to the plate, and we're tied. It's tonight, and first ball swinging. Oh, and it gets through, and here comes the winning run. Swanson scores, and the Braves win again in their final at-bat.
Schwarber hits it a ton into right at the wall. Another grand slam. Three-one pitch.
No, we won't. Because the play is made by...
The breaking ball just missed. Tried to backdoor the breaking ball.
That is a base hit into center. Correa coming to the plate. Astros take the lead here in Game 4. Jason Castro delivers, and Houston's on top 3-2 in the ninth.
Like no big thing.
High fly ball into left. Back near the wall. It's caught by Brantley. Another 1-2-3 inning for Valdez, who is through 8.
Yeah, that ball's hit well into left field. Turning and running is Taylor at the track, the wall. She's gone. Eddie Rosario with a home run. Opposite field smash, and the Braves strike first. In the air, right field, hit well, and this one is up and out. A home run for Rosario. A 3-run blast. It's not going to be a cycle, but he'll take that every day. Rosario with his second homer. A 4-hit night. And the Braves busted wide open here in the ninth inning. It's 9-2. And Taylor way back. Goodbye. Chris Taylor, 2-run homer. And the Dodgers are in front in the second inning. 4-2 Dodger lead. Taylor in the air to center field. That ball's on the barrel. That ball is deep, and she is gone. Chris Taylor, a 2-run home run. 6-2 Dodgers. And Game 5 is Chris Taylor's game. 2-2. Uh-oh. That's deep left center. Chris Taylor. Not 1, not 2, but 3. Chris Taylor. The night of his life. 7-2 Dodgers. Home run number 3 for Taylor. 6 RBIs.
Runner going, struck him out, throw down, got him, double play, and the inning is over. That's why Maldonado is in the lineup. Strike him out, throw him out, inning over. Time to stretch. Here comes the 0-1. Fly ball into left. That should do it. Astros win the pennant.
1-2. A cold strike 3. Matzik burns off the edge. Here's an 0-2. Man, oh man, that was some serious pitching by Tyler Matzik. Here's a 1-0. And on the ground, Swanson, he's got it to his feet, throw to first. There it is! The Atlanta Braves are going to the World Series!
Here's one slammed into left field. How about that start to the World Series? Soler will take the trip, and he puts Atlanta up 1-0 with a first swing of the Fall Classic.
And right away, 2 close pitches that he took, got behind 2-0.
Or off the pitcher's leg for the out, and the Braves hope Morton's okay. Looks to be 1 out. Good pitch, same result. Altuve strikes out looking for the second time. For the strikeout of Altuve, Charlie Morton is going to exit. Injured himself on this delivery.
Yeah, watch when he gets to his landing spot. Watch what happens.
RBIs this postseason, and like a swinging bunt, Anderson off the mound. Got the out. Takes strike 3. 4 strikeouts. No hit. Here's one into right. Back at the wall, the game is tied. Home run, Swanson, 2-2 in the 7th.
1-1 pitch. Driven in the air to left. Back at the wall. It is gone. Back to back. Braves take the lead. 3-2.
Alvarez went into that fence almost full speed, and he crushed that fence trying to get that home run. Of course, not being out there and knowing these dimensions, but he gave every effort he had to catch that ball.
Batting with 2 down, and he hits one in the air to left. Back at the wall, and caught by Rosario. Homered off Valdez in game 1, hits it in the air to right. Back at the wall, grand slam. Duval, 4-0 Atlanta. Jan Brantley, Altuve will get to second and safe at first, and Fried is arguing that Brantley stepped on his leg, not on the bag, or that Fried got a part of the base. Right now it's 2 on, nobody out, and they're not going to challenge, and neither one of them touched the base, and it goes down as an error on Fried. Soler with a monster blast into left, and the Braves lead 3-0 here in the 3rd.
Too many breaking balls, Joe. He was timing them up, and he got one that not even the train tracks could hold.
The guy who hit 48 home runs 2 seasons ago, what a pickup he's been for this Atlanta team. And the watch party loves it as Soler just touched one off over the train tracks. 2-2. Here's strike 3. 5 strikeouts for Fried against no walks, and he's allowed just 3 singles. Yep. That gets away. Down to first, Correa. The throw, got it. What a play by Darno. 1-1 pitch. Flies into left center field. Well hit, back at the wall. It is gone. A home run for Freddie Freeman. How about that? In what might be his last at bat for the Atlanta Braves, he's just made it 7-0 with a shot into left center field here in the 7th of game 6. He's unbelievable. The 0-2. Left side, Swanson to first. The Braves are world champions! At 10:23 Central Time, Tuesday, November 2nd, 2021, the Atlanta Braves have officially overcome all obstacles that were put in front of them, and they are world champions, winning it in 6 and delivering Atlanta their 2nd championship.
Pretty incredible. Every one of those players seems like they contributed. It's really a total team effort, but the heart and soul of the organization is Freddie Freeman, and you can't imagine what he's feeling right now after putting in all those years along with that man, Ryan Snicker. I'm sure he's looking for his wife. Can't find her, and it's hard to explain, but they did it on so many different levels, and they believed when not a lot of other people did.
To right field, deep. Pollock backpedaling at the wall, and he catch it. He did. It bounced out of his glove, and then he grabbed it. Baez claiming it hit the wall.
Well, AJ's going to come out and have him take a look at it. Or laterally, let's take a look. We'll get a look right here. Oh, it hits off the wall.
It did hit off the wall, didn't it?
Yeah, so that's got to be a game winner.
Ricocheted off his glove, then it looked like.
But it hit the wall first, right? There they come.
The crowd knows it, and so do the Tigers.
And there's a base hit into right to drive in a run. Springer in to score. Bichette stops at second, 7-1. The 3-2. Up the middle, backhanded stop Semien to Seager 1, and that's all. A fielder's choice and an RBI for Gurriel. Bichette in to score, and it is 7-2. He sure can. Fly ball to left. This will be deep enough. Back goes Miller, tagging Guerrero. Easily comes in to score. Well done, Kirk. 7-3. Lined into right, a base hit. Springer in to score. Bichette up to second. Another hit, another RBI for Guerrero, and it's 7-4. Driven to right field. It's deep. It's gone. And they have come all the way back to tie it. Left center field, and this ball's going to get to the fence. Here comes Jansen around third, in to score, and the Blue Jays have taken the lead. Yanked to left field. This ball's going to get down. Teoscar racing for third, getting away. The relay to the plate is in time. Let's see.
After review, the runner is safe. Battle runner will be placed at third base. And Toronto retains their challenge.
Danny Jansen, left field, gone. Pretty good movie so far. I like the way it starts. It's interesting.
Stephen Kwan, no qualms with Kwan at the plate. Right back up the middle into center field. Straw's going to hit the bag and hold right there. Michael Taylor, a Gold Glover in center field, got to it quickly, but they've got their first two aboard. Here come the Guardians right out of the gate today. Just serves it into left field for a base hit.
Isn't that beautiful? That's a beautiful thing right there.
On an 0-2 pitch. That is a heartbreaker for a pitcher, isn't it? Or a case of heartburn, I'm not sure which. Stephen Kwan, 2 singles, 2 runs scored.
Look at that.
Tried to go in on him, and he just turned it around.
He slowed the bat, and it speeds his bat up. But this guy has a knack of keeping the hands back, where it really is remarkable. So he's 3 for 3.
Watch where they try to go in.
Now the curveball, and he can pull that one.
He's putting up video game numbers. We always talk about don't look at the scoreboard in April. I'm Stephen Kwan. I'm coming out taking a picture.
2-0 off the glove, I think.
Oh, there it is. Another hit. Infield.
And
Bingo.
he is 4 for 4 this afternoon.
Oh, that is great.
And now Stephen Kwan.
Keep it rolling, Stephen.
He hammers one right field.
Get
Back
over
goes
his head.
O'Hearn. It's over his head and off the wall. Kwan on his way to second base. He'll go in sliding with a double.
What an afternoon.
His 5th hit of the afternoon.
I mean,
4 singles, a double. He's reached all 6 times. Just an incredible day.
In the air. Out to deep left. It is gone! Welcome back, Albert. It's like you never left. Number 680. And he does it.
Here it comes. Called strike 3, and Schwarber is thrown out of the game, and he had 0 issue with getting thrown out. Making it very clear you've missed him inside, outside, up, and down. Kyle Schwarber thrown out after being punched out by Angel Hernandez. And Joe may go too. Schwarber is speaking for both sides tonight. We saw a lot of those demonstrations, none like that, but we certainly saw them as the players were going back to the bench.
3-2 from Gallegos. And he hits it on the ground behind third. Arenado will make the sidearm throw. And it sails away. Escobar scores. Canna took the turn, but he goes back to first. The game continues. Arenado throws one away. It's 2-1, and the Mets on the tying run at first base. And Dom pulls one over the bag. Goldschmidt with a sprawling stop. The race to the bag, and Dom is safe. And 2-run score, and the Mets take the lead. Unbelievable! Brandon Nimmo crashes one down the right field line just inside the foul pole for a 2-run homer on the first pitch thrown by T.J. McFarland. This is now a 5-run top of the 9th inning, and the Mets lead it 5-2. And it's up and in, and you had to know that was coming. And Arenado nods out at Lopez as if to say, I knew, and now he says, come get me. And here we go. You knew something was going to happen, and here it is. Both benches empty, and they are really going at it now. This has been brewing for the last couple of days. And after J.D. Davis got drilled in the ankle, bodies start to fly. And it's Cabrera who hit J.D. Davis is right in the middle of it.
That's Pete in the middle of it.
Yohan Lopez, brand new to this team, but he knew what was going to be asked of him, and he dusted off Arenado, and Arenado took exception. He has been separated from the pack. The Mets' second bench clearing incident as the result of being hit by so many pitches. They had one in Washington the second day of the season, and now it erupts here in St. Louis. And I have to say it was only a matter of time.
Driven to center. Is it going to get down? Oh, look out! Look out! It gets to center field. He's going to do it. He's in there. What a game! The cycle for Jared Walsh, and look at his teammates.
Oh, wow. Life is good. Life is great for Walshy.
We're in the 8th. The pitch. Fly ball headed for the gap in left center. At the track, at the wall, leaping, try, it's gone! There's the first big league home run for Michael Harris. An opposite field bullet into the Braves bullpen. Enjoy that, kid. You never forget your first.
Wow. Perfect landing, too, in the bullpen for your first home run. Well, your teammates down there are going to celebrate that one. I said he had to get it out of the way, guys, and he did it.
We want to try to get a different look in Verhagen.
And it's popped up. Yachty with the catch. Put out number 14,865 for Yadier Molina. And with that, he is the all-time leader in putouts in the history of Major League Baseball, just past Pudge Rodriguez. 14,865, the most in the history of Major League Baseball. Waino has been in these spots before, deep into a game, but never this close.
Well, he knows what Miles feels like right now. This is where you dig deep. All the training, all the work for this right here.
The 2-2 pitch. Fly ball into center. Bader going back, over his head. It's a clean hit. It's a ground rule double. And Cal Mitchell breaks up the no-hitter as the Pirates were down to their final strike. And that'll be it.
Garcia with the 0-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss by Lowe. He's hit safely in 4 straight and in 7 of his 10 big league games. And now a swing and a miss. He looked fooled by that slider.
An immaculate inning. 9-pitch, 3 strikeout. Rarely happens in baseball. Luis Garcia, an immaculate inning and a fist pump. And Lowe goes down on 3 pitches. Maton has started out the inning with an opportunity for an immaculate inning.
The 0-2. Strike 3 called over the outside corner.
Are you going to see history twice in one game? He
Yes!
did it!
That was incredible!
You've got to be kidding me. 2 immaculate innings.
2 of them.
In one game. That has to be a new major league mark. That could not have ever happened before. Phil Maton is thrilled as he walks off the mound. Luis Garcia just got matched by Maton. Same 3 guys.
Popped up right side. Ronald is in and under, and the Braves have won 14 straight games. 8-2 is your final score. They finish up this series with the Nationals with 13 home runs, their longest win streak in 9 years.
Rutschman bounced back to the pitcher his first time up. Driven this one out to deep center field. Springer is headed back, and Adley Rutschman has got his first major league home run. His first big league homer, his first 2 big league RBIs. He gets it against Barrios, and he gets the Orioles on the board. How does that feel?
Finally gets to wear the chain. And a big hug from Trey Mancini.
Tyler Anderson to Shohei Ohtani. That's a line drive to right. Betts won't get there. And Ohtani breaks up the no-hitter with 1 out in the 9th inning. He does it with a triple. 8 1/3 no-hit innings for Tyler Anderson. Ohtani breaks it up. What a performance from that man right there. Game of his life.
Now a 3-2 pitch. This one's into right field, hit pretty well. This one's carrying. This one is gone. It's a grand slam for Gerard Encarnacion. His first big league home run is monumental.
That's a happy dugout down there.
Did they ever need that? And I'm guessing the biggest hug and high five is coming from Sandy. First career hit and home run for Encarnacion.
And Austin Hayes shoots one up the middle. Hernandez with a backhand made it close, but Hayes was always going to get there. Hayes into left field. This is driven well back toward the wall and gone. He conquers the Great Wall. Austin Hayes. That's a right field from Hayes toward the short porch there. Soto at the wall will not have a chance. It bounds away from him. And Austin is thinking 3 on his horse into 3rd. He can coast in there standing. A triple for Hayes, his first of the year.
Set the 1-1. Slider driven toward left center field. Long chase for Thomas. He's not going to get it. It's down and bouncing off the wall. Headed home is Nevin. Headed home is Mateo, and stopping at second, hitting for the cycle, is Austin Hayes. And they're going crazy here at Camden Yards, those remaining.
Austin Hayes hits for the cycle in 4 at-bats.
And the pitch. High drive, right field. There it goes! See ya! There's the home run. He ties it with 1 swing. It is 6-6.
Well, Michael, you say it, that he needed to work on the home run swing, and he did it right here. When the Yankees needed the most come through with a big fly to right field to tie the game.
Driven down the left field line. It is a base hit. scores, and they come all the way back for a dramatic 7-6 victory. Their 9th walk-off of the year.
Swing and a miss, he got him. Christian Javier with a fist pump. A brilliant outing for Javier. 13 strikeouts, 7 no-hit innings, and the Astros lead 1-0.
The 1-0 to Judge. And that's hit sharply and dropped by Diaz. Picks it up, throws to second to get the force. Inning over. It was a low liner in and out of the glove of Diaz, but had enough time to get the out. And the Yankees are turned aside, and they still haven't gotten a hit. And Giancarlo Stanton is the Yankees' final hope. He is 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. 2-1 to Stanton. Breaking ball, bounce left side, waiting on it. Bregman, he's got it, throws across in time. A no-hitter in the Bronx for the Houston Astros. They shut out the Yankees 3-0. Christian Javier goes 7, Hector Neris goes 1. Presley finishes it off with a 1-2-3 9th inning. And the Astros are a mob scene to the left of the pitcher's mound.
Boy, what an accomplishment coming in here to New York at Yankee Stadium.
And here's the delivery, and hit by the pitch is Winker. And now we'll see if the umpires do anything, because warnings were already. Now Winker is heading to the Angels dugout, and both benches empty, and here come all the relievers from the bullpen. And we have a brawl right now over by the Angels on deck circle. Punches being thrown everywhere. This is an all-out brawl over on the left side of home plate. Here come all the relievers. Umpires trying to restrain players, and the war is on right now. This is far from being broken up now. More players involved because all the members of the respective bullpens are down there. Players are on the ground. A lot of grappling going on right now by the Angels on deck circle. Winker, after he got hit, you could tell he was unhappy, and then he started to move towards the Angels dugout. And it's continuing a little bit more towards the third base side, and this is far from being over. Now the scrum of players is over on the third base side. Some players have just gotten knocked down. A couple of Seattle players just hit the deck in foul territory on the third base side. Winker just looked to the crowd, and he is flashing a finger to the Angels crowd on the first base side. That is absolutely classless.
The Brewers came in with a 376 team earned run average, and the Rays 318.
Jonathan Davis headlong into the fence. They're going to say he caught the baseball. Jonathan Davis is down. Randy Arozarena comes in and scores, but now all of the focus is on Jonathan Davis.
That is a bolt by Arozarena. Now check him out. He flips around and head first into that wall. Kind of jackknifed it back a little bit. Wow, what a catch. My goodness.
Unbelievable catch, and then his hat popped off and the baseball stayed in his glove. He immediately started grabbing in his lower back.
Just an unbelievable play by Jonathan Davis. Wow.
1-2. And a call. Strike 3. First big league strikeout at 97 miles an hour. That's just pure emotion.
Off the glove. Here comes Kwan. Safe.
Here it comes. A swing and a fly ball deep left field. Down the line it goes. Gordon in the corner. Gone! A walk-off. Two-run home run by Josh Naylor. Down the left field line. It's a game winner and a mob scene at home plate. And the Guardians have stunned the Twins again. 4 runs in the bottom of the 10th, and Cleveland has beaten Minnesota 7-6 in 10 innings. Unbelievable.
Gets a breaking ball and hits it out to right. Acuna goes back to the warning track, looks up, and it's out of here. How about that? Brett Beatty hits a 2-run homer in his first major league at bat. Second pitch he sees, and Beatty hits it out of the yard. A moment to remember for Brett Beatty and his family. A 2-run homer, and it's 4-0 New York.
Oh, wow.
And he gets on the first one, hits it deep to left, back toward the corner, right near the wall, and it's out of here! Mark Canha ties the game with a 3-run homer. 2-2. Fly ball left field. Back goes Maton looking up at the wall, and it's out of here! Mark Canha gives the Mets the lead with his second home run of the day. Unbelievable! Canha ties it in the 7th, gives the Mets the lead in the 9th. It's 9-8 New York.
Line drive to Miranda, a double play, and a triple play. A bullet off the bat of Lowe, and Miranda turned it into 1 out, then 2, throwing to Correa for the 3rd out. Second triple play the Twins have turned this year.
Whacks it to right field. That is going to hit hard off the wall. Look at that. 122.4 miles an hour.
Wow.
That is a missile.
That sure was. That was loud. Unfortunately, just didn't quite have the launch angle to tie this thing up.
To first. Lewin. Sandy. Did it. Vindication against the Dodgers. It's a Marlins win.
I can't tell you how exciting that game was. The most exciting home game I know for sure this year. And for Sandy Alcantara to do it against the Dodgers, who had owned him up until this start tonight. Absolutely great.
And the Orioles think the game will slow down eventually for Gunnar, who walked 79 times in 112 minor league games this year. .416 on base percentage between Bowie and Norfolk. On a 2-2, Henderson drills one, right center field and deep, and gone! Oh my goodness! His first major league hit is his first major league home run. The helmet is long gone, as is the ball. Let the hair flow, Gunnar Henderson. You're a big leaguer, and your first hit is sitting in right center field.
It's going to be a problem on and off the rest of the season.
Turner drives one to center, chasing Nimmo back to the warning track right at the fence. He made the catch! Oh, wow! The catch of the year for Brandon Nimmo! He took a home run away from Justin Turner!
Wow.
Brandon Nimmo keeps the Mets in front in this game by bringing one back.
100 home run club only has 3 members. Barry Bonds, Henry Aaron, and Babe Ruth. Pujols 2 swings away from joining them.
He drives this one. It's deep to left. And that is 699 for Albert Pujols. A no-doubter puts Pujols 1 home run away from 700.
Albert Pujols, homered earlier tonight, is 1 swing away from 700 career home runs.
Pujols sends one in the air. It's deep to left. Taylor's back at the wall. It's 700. Albert Pujols has joined the 700 home run club.
That'll be Michael Massey, the 1-1 pitch. Massey swings and hammers it deep to right. That should be a goner, and it is. Home run. Michael Massey.
And MJ grounds it right side. Crawford to the third baseman, France. And the out is recorded at second base. And Vinny Pasquantino coming up. Junior hits it well, right center field. Kelnick fighting the sun. He didn't see it. It's down. And the Royals are going to get 2 more. He's going to come to the plate. Ground ball to third, and it eats up France. Another run scores, and it's a 3-run game. Little blooper left side. It's down for a hit. It is a 1-run game. 9 when the inning began. Line to right field. Unbelievable. Olivares scores. Massey is around third. The Royals have taken the lead.
Incredible rally. The Royals continued their relentless attack and the split finger that hung up in the air. O'Hearn says, hey, I get my once-a-week start.
And now Hunter Dozier. Now Dozier hits it to center field. Kelnick got a late break, and it's going to drop. And Dozier is running to second base. He is going to be out. But the Royals come up with 11. Down by 9. They score 11.
Alonso hits one deep to left field. Forget that. That is way out of here. Pete Alonso, number 39, and he's now the all-time single-season Mets RBI leader. 125 runs batted in, breaking the record held by Mike Piazza and David Wright.
Pete, you are now the man.
Well, he broke the Mets home run mark in his rookie year when he hit 53 in 2019. And now he owns the Mets RBI single season mark as well.
Yeah, right.
Escobar hits one deep to left. Blade goes back, takes a look, and it's out of here. Eduardo Escobar gets the Mets off the mat with a 2-run homer.
Escobar 0 for 6 against Player in his career.
And Eduardo hits one on the ground, base hit into right field. Nimmo scores. Here comes Alonso. Anderson's throw is offline, and the game is tied. Escobar comes through again. A 2-run single to get the Mets even, and it's 4-4 in the 8th.
And now Profar sends this one to right field. It's headed to the corner. And that's fair, and it's gone. Jurickson Profar, 3-run home run. 3 more runs for the Padres. Machado trying to add on. Laces this to left. Will it stay high enough? It does. Another home run by the Padres. The 4th allowed by Scherzer. 7-0 San Diego. That was a laser beam to left. Here comes Buck Showalter, and there goes Max Scherzer.
And there's someone dressed as SpongeBob SquarePants, because that's Oscar Gonzalez walk-up song. Here's Oscar Gonzalez. We're in the bottom of the 15th. Swing and a high fly ball. Left field. Way back. Ball game. Gonzalez walks it off. And the Guardians are moving on to the division series. Here in the 15th, the rookie buries one over the high wall. Your final in 15, 1-0 Cleveland.
The young ones in Cleveland said age is just a number.
Mariners need a big hit here from Santana, who's got a double. In the dirt, and it kicks away from Jansen. That'll score a run for the Mariners. That one is hit high to left field. Tapia going back, all the way back at the wall. It is gone. Carlos Santana from his stronger side takes Meza deep. But you're right, it's not easy to make these calls. Raleigh into left center field. That's going to be another hit for Cal Raleigh. Suarez around third. Tapia cuts it off. That'll hold the catcher to a single. But the Mariners on the board again.
And the pitch on the way to Crawford. Swing and a fly ball into shallow center field. Bichette going out. Springer coming in. Springer dives, can't get to it. Gets out by everybody. 1 run scores Raleigh. Haniger will score. Here comes Frazier rounding third. Frazier will score. This ball game is tied at 9-9. Bichette and Springer collide. Crawford in at second with a bases-clearing 3-run double.
Frazier is,
and he pulls that one into right field. That's going to be a hit, and it's going to put the Mariners ahead. Raleigh around to score. Into second with a double, 10-9.
Here's the stretch, and the Kirby 0-2 pitch to Tempe on the way. Swinging a fly ball center field, coming in Julio. He makes the catch, and the ball game is over. The Mariners win the wild card series. They're going to Houston to take on the Astros in one of the most incredible, miraculous finishes and comebacks we have ever seen. The Mariners celebrate with a 2-game sweep over the Blue Jays here in Toronto.
Pujols one of 4 men in the long history of Major League Baseball with over 700 home runs. If the Cardinals do not rally and win this game, this might be the final at bat of his big league career. And he'll be doing it against Sir Anthony Dominguez. 2-1. Hit sharply, past the diving Bohm, and it kicks against the sidewall. Schwarber plays it and holds the runners. Nice play by Schwarber, holding Pujols to a single. And that is going to do it. They're going to send out a pinch runner because that runner is the tying run. Well, if that's it, Pujols ended with a laser past the diving Bohm. Yadier Molina, 40 years old, 19th big league season. This will be it for him. This is his last season. Served into right center field. It is a base hit. Dickerson will go to third, and the Cardinals are still alive.
Michael, you just cannot say enough about Albert Pujols and Molina. There's a reason why they're champions. There's a reason why they're going to go into the Hall of Fame.
And as Pujols was taken out of the game for a pinch runner, so is Molina.
Canna hits this one hard, right center field. Grisham going back, all the way back, makes a great catch at the wall. Trent Grisham doing it all as he fires it back in. What a play by the center fielder. Buck Showalter is walking onto the field, and we'll see what this is about. He's going to talk to Alfonso Marquez at first base, and now Joe Musgrove is kind of looking over there at the manager of the Mets, wondering what's this all about. They bring Melvin out. They're checking the glove. Musgrove, they'll look at the hat, and they're checking his ears. Pretty thorough search, and that appears to have yielded nothing. Just a continuation of what he's been doing, and he gets Nito for the 5th strikeout of the night.
Joe Musgrove gesturing to the Mets dugout. Razor blade breaking ball.
Whoa.
And McNeil on the ground. Yep, Myers makes sure he got it, then he flipped it to Musgrove for the out. Then Musgrove emphatically punches the air. 7 innings, no runs, 1 hit.
Alvarez launches deep right field, and this one is gone! And the Astros walk them off in game 1. Yordan Alvarez! Are you kidding me? What an incredible finish to game 1 of this American League Division Series. Yordan Alvarez. And that one's hit well deep into left field, and Alvarez has done it again. Oh my goodness. He has put the Astros in front. A 2-run home run makes it 3-2 Houston.
I mean, that deserves a curtain call, right? I mean, gotta be. Wow.
The 1-2 pitch. Another little bloop, and this could be trouble. It will drop, and the Guardians have the lead. Gonzalez runs again on the 3-2 pitch, which is whacked into right center field. On the run is Bader. It's over his head. And one hop against the wall. Gonzalez being waved home. And just as you said, Ron, they will add more. A couple of bloops started this rally. That was a blast. The Naylor double makes it 4-2.
Fastball hit to left. It is long gone.
That is how you make a statement when you've been struggling. That's how you make a statement when you had a rough play in the infield.
And the kind of moment Rhys Hoskins has been dreaming of having since he put a Phillies uniform on. We have the longest tenured Philly period on the mound in this game in Aaron Nola. Well, the longest tenured Phillies position player just crushed a 3-run home run. Fly to center field. Harris on the move, still going. Michael Harris can't get there, and Realmuto can run for days. JT on his way to third. He looks for it inside the Parker, and the catcher has one. Inside the park home run for JT Realmuto, and the Phillies lead 4-1.
Almost the easiest inside the park home run you're going to see.
1-1 pitch. Fly ball off the end of the bat, short right field. Castellanos saves the day and sends game 1 to the 10th. 3-2 from Garcia. Realmuto shoots one in the air the other way. Back goes Tucker at the wall. It's gone. Realmuto starts the 10th with a go-ahead shot. He tied it in the 5th. He gives them the lead in the 10th. And from down 5-0 to lead game 1 6-5. 2-0 pitch. This time he does get hit, but he leaned into it. They're going to bring him back.
You don't see that very often. You don't see that call made, but that was the call made. Inability to get out of the way and almost dove into it.
Yep. Diaz bounces one to third for Sosa. Steps into his throw in time, and the Phillies take game 1. Their improbable run continues with an improbable game 1 win in the World Series. From down 5-0 to win, John, 6-5. To the plate, 0 for 2 tonight. Chops the first one to second. Altuve to second one. On to first, double play. Best in the game at getting the ball hit on the ground, and he induces one against Bryce Harper. Here's 1-0 pitch. Bohm up the middle. There's Pena. One gone. To third goes Castellanos. Framber Valdez going to get a great show of appreciation from this sellout crowd. Just a dusty order. McCullers to Harper. It's drilled. Right center field. Lightning strikes. 2-0 Phils.
And you can just tell sometimes a great hitter is going to take away one of the strengths of the opposing pitcher.
A little bit of advice coming from Harper to Bohm. Alec Bohm starts the second and rips one to left field. Over Alvarez and gone. Ambush. 3-zip. On a 2-0 from McCullers. Marsh hits a fly ball to right field. Tucker drifting back to the track, to the wall. He can't get it. It's off the top of the wall and gone. The third home run for the Phillies. Schwarber flies it to center field. McCormick's going back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. Gone. Wow. Monstrous blast. When they're at the plate. Hoskins with a drive. Left field. Wow! An explosion. The South Philly Bombers with 5.
All you got to do is know something is not a fastball, and you can sit middle of the plate.
His 6th of the postseason. The 5th for the Phillies tonight. Ground ball to short. Jeremy Pena. Christian Javier. A name to remember and a night to remember. 6 no-hit innings in the World Series. 2-2 on Castellanos. Abreu strikes out the side. And the Astros have combined to put up 7 no-hit innings in Game 4. Shoots one to right. That hangs up. And the Astros have 8 no-hit innings. Realmuto. Bouncing ball to third. Picked by Bregman. Throw across in time. The Astros have a World Series no-hitter. The 1-2. Fair ball and picked by Mancini. Off of the bench for Gurriel, and Trey Mancini keeps the Astros in front. Wow.
Did he catch it or did the ball catch him?
Fly ball right center field. McCormick on the move. He's at the track. He's at the wall. Makes the grab. Taz McCormick.
I mean, the degree of difficulty, and it's a double or triple. But JT stays on the ball, and it looks like for a moment that's going to be trouble. Unbelievable play for the Astros defense at first base and now in center field.
Curve gets him to Chase.
Ninth strikeout for Framber Valdez. That ties an Astros World Series record.
Until there, he hits Maldonado. And you've said it 100 times this postseason. A leadoff base runner feels like a rally, and especially when it comes in front of the top of the order.
Yeah, what they're discussing there is that he didn't make an attempt or dove into it, and I don't think he did, and I think this is the right call. We saw before where they're challenging and hoping that it hit the bat, but they're going to see real quickly that that's not the case.
On a 2-1, Alvarez hits a high drive center field. Veer leans back. This game is turned upside down.
And it's this 3-run homer that possibly could be the reason why they win the World Series. What a blast. And the more you see a reliever in a series, the better chances start going to the hitter. And you saw he knew right away. Everybody in this crowd knew right away. And unfortunately, Alvarado knew right away.
You're not supposed to be able to hit him up there.
No.
Castellanos. There goes the runner. Fly ball down the right field line. Tucker comes on. Kyle Tucker. This time they finish the job. The Houston Astros, world champions.
That's what Grandma would have wanted him to do.
3-pitch K. Pitch. Miller, weak tapper, back to the mound. Ashcraft has it, and he will run and tag out Miller on his way to the bag for the final out. So he does just that. Graham Ashcraft gets through 6.
The base hit for Ced tonight. Mullins, right center field. That ball's up the alley. That ball is going to be extra bases, maybe 3. Cedric loses the helmet. He's going to go to third, and he's in there. Let's get wet. There we go. Mullins, right field, base hit, extra base hit coming. He's already got 1 triple in the game, and this time he'll hold at second with a double, and Cedric will start the sprinkler.
Usual, but you and I both looked at each other when we saw that.
Like, did you see what I saw?
Yeah.
And he pummeled it. He hit it a country mile for his second home run of the night.
Third time this season that Aaron Judge has hit 2 homers in a game, and once again, he's looking at something.
High fly ball, center field. Kiermaier looks, see ya! Another one over the batter's eye. A monster shot by Judge, and boy did the Yankees need it. 2-run home run and a 5-3 Yankee lead. I think it might have done it to the restaurant area. I'm not sure. That had to feel good for him. My gosh, that was just a monster blast.
Oh, there you go.
Well, he broke the maple leaf. Well, they have just thrown Domingo Germán out of the game. They checked his hand. All 4 umpires now talking with Aaron Boone. And Germán, who's been perfect through 3, was just thrown out of the game for obviously something on his hand that they did not think was was allowable. When he was coming out of the dugout, he was stopped by an umpire to check going into the game. Usually it's going out of the game. And they checked. All 4 umpires came and checked.
And he gets this one in the air to center field, but Siri should have room on the warning track at the wall, and it's out of here! Mark Vientos with the carry! 2-run homer to tie the game! That thing just kept going. Second Major League home run. He hits one in his first big league game of the season and gives the Mets the spark they need. This game is tied at 2. And he drives one deep left field. Back goes Raley. That ball's out of here. And the game is tied. Off the facing of the second deck, Francisco Alvarez brings the Mets back from the brink with a 3-run homer in the bottom of the 9th to tie the game at 5. The rookies have stepped front and center. Vientos a 2-run homer in the 7th. Alvarez a 3-run homer in the 9th to get the Mets even. Alonso drives one deep left field. Really going back. It's out of here. And the Mets win it. Into the second deck. Alonso a 3-run shot. And the Mets walking off for the first time this year. One to grow on for the New York Mets. The 2 youngsters kept the minute. And the best home run hitter in baseball wins it in the bottom of the 10th with a 3-run blast into the second deck. And the Mets win the game 8-7 in 10.
Wow. So many good things happen in this ball game. And Pete up to the task. I mean, a bomb. Wow, what a game.
Mets have been waiting all year for a night like tonight. The bases are loaded for Alonso. Terry Francona is going to make a pitching change and bring in Karinchak to face Alonso. And Pete flies one to right field. Back goes Brennan to the warning track at the wall. It's out of here! A game-tying grand slam from Pete Alonso. Oppo salami, and it's 7-7. Third career grand slam for Pete Alonso. He's homered in 4 straight games for the second time in his career. McLean in the air. Great carry to left center. That's down on the track. That'll do it. Fairchild to the plate. Comeback complete. They mob McLean. He wears the bubblegum bucket as a helmet. The Rally Reds strike again. From down 5 to walk-off winners, 9-8.
In the big leagues.
Swoop to right. Benson's first home run is a walk-off winner.
John, oh my goodness, there is some specialness happening here with this ball club, and everyone is partaking in the party.
The comeback kids do it again.
Most recently, May 2nd, 2020.
Chipper.
It's high, it's far, it's gone. Travis d'Arnaud with a 2-run shot. We got ourselves a ball game, folks. Yes! Oh! Get up! Oh! It's out of here! Tie ball game!
You were
Put it on the board! Yeah!
You were so nervous. You were so.
Get out of here!
I expected more. I'm not going to lie. A game-tying homer, but I'm proud of you.
Orlando Arcia.
And that'll do it. Woo! Start the buses.
Poor Larry a crown.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's time to eat.
That will do it.
It was 13-10, not 13-11.
You sure did miss it.
Smoke.
But Mr. Albies did not miss that one.
What a game. What a game. Unbelievable.
There it is, 2000, a milestone moment for a Pittsburgh icon back home. How good is it that they can enjoy that here in Pittsburgh?
Man, it's hard to even speak right now. What a beautiful thing.
What a wonderful achievement for Andrew McCutcheon. 2,000 career hits,
And to do that in a Pirate uniform.
Had that home run yesterday.
This ball high, deep right field. Take a good look. You will see it for long. Time to fly to Boston. Nolan Jones has won it.
Wow! Second row of the third deck.
Well, if you're going to hit a walk-off, make it an emphatic one. What a win for the Rockies.
It's this one well, left center field, pretty deep. This one's going to go a long way. The game is tied. Shohei Ohtani covered it all right. It's his 19th home run, and it's 5-5 in the 7th.
Exit velocity of 114.1, 459, and he set him up perfectly on that one.
And Ohtani with the drive, left field, hit well. This ball is deep. Jankowski's back, and it's gone! Shohei has given the Angels the lead. A two-run opposite field homer. He starts the 12th with home run number 20.
Best player in the world right now. Not even close. Shohei Ohtani.
That ball's hit well out to right center field. Going back is Pavin Smith. Back to the wall. He is out of room. It's gone. A solo home run for JT. It breaks an 0 for 10. And the Phillies tie it up at 1.
Well, T-Mac, he got his timing down on that pitch. It was a fastball up and away on him.
He may have. Ooh. That one's lined out to left center field. Well hit. And it's going to be off the 413 side. It's in play. 2 runs will score. JT's on his way to third. And he'll be held there. It's a 2-run triple. His 4th of the year. And the Phillies lead it 3-1. And a liner out to left center field. That'll be in for a base hit. Well, he's 3/4 of the way of the cycle. All he needs now is a double. That one's out toward left center field. Going back on it is Carroll. It's over his head, and it's off the top of the wall. JT will pull into second base. He's got a cycle. It's the first one for the Phillies since 2004. And for JT Realmuto, it's his first as well. A little history here in the desert for the Phils.
Drew Smith just came out of the bullpen to start the 7th inning. He was stopped and inspected for stickiness. All 4 umpires looked at his hand, and Bill Miller, the crew chief, has just ejected Drew Smith from the game for having too much stickiness. Second time it's happened to the Mets this year. Happened to Max Scherzer earlier this season, and now it has befallen Drew Smith before he can throw a pitch in this game.
Doing that multiple times.
That is a fair ball. It's in the corner. Peterson to third. He's going to be waved home. And he will score. Tie game. That's off the glove. And the A's will take the lead. Just enough from Carlos Perez. Brings home Laureano. And it's 2-1 Oakland.
And you put it in play, good things can happen. Brady's forced to lay out here just trying to knock this ball down. They got the infield in. They do not want to give Oakland A's this extra run here.
Swing and a miss. He got him. And the A's have won 7 in a row. Celebration on the field. Celebration on the speakers. And the A's have won back-to-back games against Tampa Bay. Longest winning streak since August of 21.
Well, it's 7 in a row behind an absolute deal fest.
Down the third baseline. Here he comes. Steal of home, and he will do it. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa ran around the bases, and the Yankees got a 3-1 lead. Brooks Raley never gave him a look.
Now the next offering, swinging a drive, hit pretty deep right field. Sanchez going back at the wall. He leaps. He made the catch. He made the catch. He just robbed Suarez of a grand slam here in the bottom of the 9th inning. An unbelievable game. Saving grab by Jesus Sanchez in right field. Oh my goodness, he did it. He did it! He robbed him of a grand slam!
A new career high in strikeouts for 36-year-old Lance Lynn.
Swing and a miss, and he ties the franchise record in strikeouts. 16 on this Sunday in Seattle. Lance Lynn.
Not just contact, but solid contact down the line and gone. Another no-doubter, and Buxton has his 12th.
Well, jumped off his bat. The only question was, is it going to stay fair? I was headed up there for that third deck.
Here's another blast, left center field. He really tagged this one. Wow. Into the second deck, over the bullpen. He may have outdone his first inning home run with that one.
Well, the first one was 466. This one was 465.
Oh, come on.
Hit streak.
That is blitzed to right center field. Off the top of the wall. De La Cruz storms up to second base. He nearly had a home run by inches.
Pitch.
First pitch in the air to right. Acuna back at the wall. Gone! De La Cruz does it again. Home run number 3 on the year. His second of the homestand. And his 2-run shot has the Reds back within 1. 1-2. Broke his bat. That's in the center. Base hit. Windmill on McClain. Harrison center, lob to second. McClain slides home safely. India over to third. De La Cruz. He is a triple shy. 3 for 3, and the Reds within 1. De La Cruz, right center. Down base hit. Could he go 3? India around third. India scores. It's a cycle. Rookie in 2 weeks in the big leagues posts the first cycle for a Red since 1989. Ellie Mania.
Oh my goodness! That's going to score a run. DeLuca comes across, and it's 8-7 Dodgers.
He called a balk on Stanek, and Stanek is arguing.
Let's see, we're waiting to see if Stanek comes set. He stepped off the rubber, and that's when Gonzalez called him for the balk.
I don't know, I think Junior Valentine called the balk.
Again, I think you're right. It's the second base umpire that called it. Payoff again to Bush, and this time he strikes out. A frustrated Stanek looks back and gets ejected by the second base umpire, Junior Valentine, after arguing that balk, which brought the go-ahead run home. Valentine is having none of it. Joshua Miller comes out to grab Stanek. Manny Gonzalez, the crew chief, has to step in front of Stanek. And that's going to do it in what was a wild 8th inning in an already wild Saturday on Chavez Ravine.
And ball 4. There's a line drive, base hit to left for JT. Well, that'll feel good. Ball 4, that'll load him up. Ground ball toward third, gobbled up by Beatty. He held on to it, and it's off the glove of McNeil. A run scores. And ball 4, that'll force in another run. It's a 6-5 game. It got him. That's going to force in the tying run. The 2-2 pitch. It hit him. And that'll force in the go-ahead run. How about this inning?
He's at second base. Freddie Freeman hits this one to right. Fairly deep, and it's over the head of Tucker. Freddie Freeman to second, Bet scores, and welcome to the 2000 hit club, Freddie Freeman. That ball will be kept forever. And Freeman able to do it in front of the home crowd with the second hit tonight and 2000th of his career as he tips his cap to the Dodger fans.
Ball's carrying out to left. Look at this ball carry. Oh! Look at Josh Palacios! Do it, Josh!
Grounded to third. Donaldson has it. There it is! Perfection for Domingo Germán! Domingo Germán has thrown the 24th perfect game in baseball. baseball history. The 4th perfect game in Yankees history. And you will always remember where you were June 28th of 2023. Ramirez inching down the line. He's going to try to steal home. And he's out. Ramirez says challenge the play.
This will be a crew chief review.
Yeah, they've got asked to have it looked at.
He missed him.
He sure did. It looked like he got in there.
Oh my goodness, what a slide by Jose Ramirez.
Looks like the fingers got to the corner of the plate before he tagged his forearm.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. Runner's safe.
McCutcheon into deep center. That's down for a base hit off the wall. Bay rounds third. He scores, and the Pirates are within 1. Santana cranks one deep right. It is gone. A blast into the Allegheny, and the Pirates come back to win it.
Wow. Carlos Santana's 37 years old and just spun around a fastball like it was nothing.
First. The Braves, I think, have 6 homers tonight. Yes, they do. Ronald Acuna joins the party. You thought the home run derby was going to be in Seattle in July, but you were wrong. It's at Truist Park on June 30th. Shohei Ohtani leads off the bottom of the 6th inning against Tommy Henry, who's been outstanding for the Diamondbacks tonight. There's a drive. Shohei Ohtani gets the Angels on the board with his 30th home run. An absolute rocket.
He is truly fun to watch. He is turned into the best power threat in baseball.
This ball went 493 feet. The 0-1. Happ will get a chance at Miller. Here's the throw to the plate. Ball game! Oh, baby! Wow!
Oh, my
and the
goodness.
Cubs win it. What a job by the Gold Glover. Ian Happ throws out not 1 but 2 in extra innings, and the Cubs win it 7-6.
That is the game of the year right there. My goodness, you got to be kidding me.
And the runner goes from second to third on a tapper back to the mound, and it's overthrown. 1 run's going to score, and here comes the game winner. How do you like that? It's a Marlins walk-off win.
Soak it in and enjoy every moment. Sometimes they're not pretty. And how about this? With the runners going, Wendell making contact, put all of that in motion. And now Taylor pokes one right side off Guerrero. Everybody's safe. Here comes the tying run. 7-7. Everybody's safe again. Into right field. That's down a base hit. Betts picks it up on a bounce. Here comes his throw home. Smith dives and got him. Kiermaier's out at home. Mookie Betts guns him down. High fly ball, deep center field. Kiermaier's back. It's off the top of the wall. It doesn't matter whether it's a home run or not. It's ball game. Game 100. A thrilling win in 10.
Astros defense in the outfield, they all just took about 6 or 7 steps to the left.
There we go. Deep to left. It's gone. A grand slam for El Bombe. The great Bombino trying to step on the neck of these Astros in the 5th inning.
Garcia goes over it now. Bench is clearing here as there are some words between Garcia and Martín Maldonado as if Maldonado did not like the way that Garcia watched that home run or how much time he took, and that's just too bad. With the way things have gone here tonight, go ahead and enjoy every moment of that if you're Adolis Garcia.
Maldonado, you remember he had words with Marcus Semien when Semien had crossed the plate.
This would be the first complete game shutout, and there it is. Shohei Ohtani goes all 9.
And there it is, the chance to shake Chad Wallach's hand. First career complete game shutout for the Unicorn.
There were some clapping for Shohei, who goes to the opposite field. Get going, yeah! His major league leading 37th. Oh, he got another one. Get going. Ohtani has done it again. Santa Maria. Complete game shutout, check. 2 homers in the nightcap, check.
But he grabbed his side or back after the swing. That was a rocket out.
And Ian Happ. Oh, on the big backswing. Happ got Contreras in the helmet. The mask knocked away. Wonder if he got cut.
Yeah, it certainly looks like, man, that is so scary with the backswing.
Contreras will head off. Let's see if the Cardinals will be allowed to stitch him up and get him back in the game. I would assume that would be the case. 3 balls and a strike. And another message sent. Buzzed the tower once, got him flush the second time, and now let's see if the umpires issue warnings after Happ knocked Contreras from the game.
Well, you see that Happ knew exactly what was going on, too. Didn't say a word, took his bag, caught him right in the hip. If you're going to get him, that's exactly where you get him. Did the job the right way.
They throw him out? Wow, they've just thrown Michaelis out of the game.
You got to be kidding me. Have a little feel for baseball. Have a little feel for the game. That's awful.
So Miles Michaelis gets thrown out of the game.
Well, he's going at it right now with the dugout of the Cubs.
They're waving him into the Cardinals dugout. And now things get even more dicey for the Cardinals. Jack Flaherty's hot as the Cardinals lose Contreras because Happ couldn't control the backswing. Michaelis hits Happ and gets thrown out of the game without any warning whatsoever. There is no punishment whatsoever for Ian Happ, who hits Contreras with a bad swing.
Payoff pitch. Hot drive. Deep left. Grand slam. Bobby Witt Jr. wins it. Sensational.
To have your first Major League walk-off a slam, are you kidding? It's only fitting for Junior.
Adbert fires. In the air, center field. Tauchman back. Back some more near the wall. And he caught it! What a grab!
Oh, yes, he did. Oh,
holy cow! He saved the game. Mike Tauchman with a game-saving grab over the wall, and the Cubs win.
Cub players
Holy cow.
are pouring onto the field as if they just won the pennant. That is spectacular.
Nobody out. The next 1-2 pitch home, another fastball hit on the ground to shortstop. Rengifo to Drew. They get the double play. Here comes Diaz trying to score. He's out at the plate. Wow!
A triple play. Hey, wow! You talk about that aggressive base running. Unbelievable.
What else tonight?
Rengifo did a great job to make sure he freezes them. Then he flips it over Drew. He's making sure they're not going home. And then Sean Noel did an incredible job.
That one's hit well. Deep to left field. Out of line. It is gone! And the Phillies take the lead here in the top of the 8th inning. They got him on, and they got him across home plate. His 13th homer of the year. It's a 4-3 game. That one's hit well. Out to left field. Garrett's going back. He has 2 in 1 inning. Trey Turner, 2 solo home runs here in the 8th. And the Phillies just keep on adding on. It's 11-3.
Trey, did you have a good game today? No, I had one hell of an 8th inning.
Down the line and left, and that ball is fair. There it is. Hit number 2,000 in Altuve's career, and he is going to be out at second base. Altuve hits one fair down the line and left and thrown out. Altuve 2K results in a single and an out at second base.
Jose now has out 2,000 hits. Congratulations, Jose Altuve.
The third Astro to reach 2,000 hits in his career.
Gunnar Henderson, first pitch swinging. That's a fair ball down the left field line in the corner. Mountcastle gets a stop sign at third, and the Orioles are hitting one rocket after another against J.P. Sears. Henderson gets under one into right field, hit pretty well. Rooker's at the wall, and Rooker cannot get it. It's off the top of the wall. It's in play. Gunner's going to go to third base, and he will stop right there. Gunnar Henderson down the right field line, and it's off the top of the pole. Ding dong, it's another Orioles home run off the pole.
Boy, and Henderson now a double, a triple, a homer, only a single away from the cycle.
Right side, that's a fair ball inside the line, and you know what? Gunnar Henderson is not going to stop at first. Who needs a cycle when you can pick up your fourth extra base hit of the game? The Orioles bench is saying you should have stopped at first, but Gunnar has a double-double with a triple and a home run, a 4 extra base hit game, and he makes it 11-1 with a sheepish grin on his face.
A raucous ovation here for Mookie Betts. Mookie said it could be nothing, it could be everything. Probably meant everything to hear that.
Genki dish, Shohei Ohtani. Feeling just fine. A rocket into right. And here come the Halos in the third.
That ball was crushed.
Listen to this place. It sounds like Angel Stadium.
No.
They're cheering.
Tiger fans sticking around to watch the big fella, Miguel Cabrera.
Cabrera launches one. Deep left center field. Get out of here. Gone!
Well, it's a hanging breaking ball, and the big fellow sitting back on that baseball. And he absolutely crushes it to left field, left center field. Having a little conversation with Altuve, saying that's how you do it.
One home run closer to Mellott.
Oh, and he is hit by that pitch, and he is not happy. Rosarena not happy about that, and just the number of times gives the Rays plenty to not be very happy about.
It's been over and over and over again, been all season long, and it's gone on for a few seasons.
Yep, and here we go. The umpire's losing control, and now both teams will come out. And I'll tell you, the Rays have put up with this, and they'd like to see some repercussions go the other way, and that's why you have two teams out here right now. Randy's on his way to third, and that throw is not going to be in time. He steals third. And I bet there with a full count on Ramirez and nobody out.
And guess what?
Here we are, back and forth.
Uh-oh, watch out.
I'm telling you. The umpires asked for this.
I'm going to tell you what.
You got to put a stop to it.
I saw Jose Siri coming out, and he had a blindside shot that he could have taken on Abreu. And instead, he went out there and just kind of put his arms around him and pulled him away. Yeah, that scared me, because Siri he was coming from the blind side. Brady never saw him.
Up the middle, base hit. They're going to run for Bono.
Ronald goes. There it is. He did it. A 40-70 season, and a season unlike any other in Major League Baseball history for Ronald Acuna Jr. Take the base and take a bow, number 13. Numbers that we never knew if we would see in the game of baseball. But in 2023, Ronald Acuna has done it.
Got him on 3 pitches. Ran the splitter in on him. Julio strikes out. Neris strikes out the side, and he strands Crawford. Watch out now. Here comes Neris talking to Julio, and everybody's emptied out. Bullpen start to empty. This is one of a number of times something like this has happened. Now, Eugenio Suarez having some pretty firm words. Manny acted trying to move him back. Both sides finding some distance now. Watch Neris here. He goes right after him like this. That's what it's about. Wow.
Yeah, that is uncalled for. They get away with a lot of stuff in this game, but that right there is uncalled for.
When have you ever seen something like that? Boy, that's the emotion of the moment, just taking over a guy too much.
Down the right field line. Hooking, but it's fair. A 2-run homer just inside the pole for Matt Olson. And he has another piece of Braves history, folks. On September 16th, he broke the franchise's single-season home run record. And now on September 28th, he overtakes the top spot for runs batted in.
Game on the line right here. Season pretty much on the line. Slicing drive, Carter back. He can't get it, and the Mariners win the game. J.P. Crawford comes up huge, and the Mariners season continues. Pure joy here at T-Mobile Park.
There it is, number 277 for number 99, Spencer Strider. The most strikeouts in a single season in Atlanta Braves history. John Smoltz's previous record of 276 from 1996 is no more. He's going. I just don't know if he's going first pitch. He's gone. He's safe. And another record-breaking feat to Ronald Acuna's 2023 resume. 73 stolen bases, the most in Braves history.
Unbelievable. You know he's running, and you still can't throw him out. The jump, incredible. Slide, smooth as silk.
Brandon Crawford's going to lead the Giants out of the dugout as they will wait for him to take his spot on the infield before anybody else comes out. And this crowd is standing. We got Dodger players applauding. It's a great moment here at Oracle Park.
Well, and he's waving his teammates on, saying, "Don't leave me out here hanging." And they take the field. And today it's his field. And it's been his field really since he's first put on the Giants uniform. We saw him step on the field in Milwaukee 13 years ago. What a Giant he's been.
He goes. Pitch low and away. The throw to third base, and it's not in time. He has the record. 67 stolen bases for Esteury Ruiz. The new American League rookie record.
Stolen base, number 67, Esteury Ruiz. He is the new American League single season rookie leader in that category.
Possibly go.
There he goes. Pitches a strike. It is not in time. Rip the bag out. Rip the bag out. Number 47, a new Nationals record for C.J. Abrams.
Take the bag out, CJ. I am the greatest.
He is in scoring position now. What a beautiful thing to watch. Oh, I just love it. That speed
is so much a part of baseball again.
And LeMahieu takes inside for a leadoff walk. Donald Zach Greinke. He hated that the kids were calling him Donnie in kindergarten, so he decided on Zach. And that's the only name we've known him by, and what a joy it has been the last 2 years in his return to Kansas City.
You talk about battling for a souvenir. A foul ball off the bat of Adam Wainwright in his last big league game, and he stays alive 0-2. A swing and a miss.
Here's Royce Lewis, who got a great hand as he came to the plate. Does not go. And that one is drilled deep to left field. Going back Varsho. Turning. Looking. See ya! A two-run home run for Lewis. And just like that, the Twins are up 2-0.
And the magical run continues. Fastball, mid-90s. Beats him to the spot. Alligator arms, nice and tight.
Lewis electrified the crowd with a 2-run home run in the first inning off of Gausman. High fly ball, right field and deep. Springer back, turning, looking, see ya! He's done it again! Back-to-back home runs for Lewis, and it's 3-0 Twins.
The #1 pick for a reason. This time a fastball stays inside of it. And he told us today, I had a great night of sleep. I woke up and I came ready to play.
There he goes. And there's a ground ball. Diving stop by Solano. And he flips to Duran. They win. 18 is enough. The Twins get a postseason win. And they lead the wild card series 1-0.
And Michael, to think a 5'8" first baseman with the dive. He needed every inch to make that play. And then the toss.
And now we'll bring up Bryson Stott.
You get the bases loaded. 1 out.
Infielders eat at the corners, and Stott drives one to right. That's deep. That is gone. A grand slam for Stott. The brink just broke thanks to Bryson Stott's base-clearing granny.
The kid that last year struggled to hit the fastball sees the first 95-mile-per-hour pitch and gives the Philly fan base a 7-run lead.
That is a great play by Turner. Flips to the bag. Throw to first. A double play. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Trey Turner, a spectacular play at short. It would be one thing just to get it out there, but the Phillies turn it up and get out of the inning.
What a play. I mean, you're talking the play of the game right here. That ball goes in. You're talking first and second and third instead. No runs.
That distinctive stretch style of Kershaw. Ball hit through the middle. Marte around third. He's going to score. And the Diamondbacks, who had to come from behind in both games in Milwaukee, jump in front here at Dodger Stadium. Pitch of this inning is driven to deep left. Back, way back, and off the wall. 1 run is home as Carroll sprints for the plate. And they'll have second and third with a 2-0 lead. And Kershaw is yet to retire a hitter.
Well, it's the first curveball we've seen against the base of the wall.
High fly ball to deep left field. Forget about it. It's gone. A disastrous start for Clayton Kershaw. Moreno hit only 7 during the regular season. Put a major charge into that one. 5-0 D-backs, and every D-back who has faced Kershaw has delivered a hit, and they've all been hit hard. And Longoria slams one toward the gap in left center field, and Outman dives but can't get it. It will go to the wall. Thomas on his way to third and being waved home. It's a double for Longoria. The peg to the plate is late, and it's 6-0 Diamondbacks.
Four-seamer, supposed to be away and down. It's up and middle. to 38-year-old Evan Longoria.
Roberts comes to get Kershaw. He's had a rough time before in the postseason. This has to be the worst of all those outings.
Garcia gets the first pitch here and gets right in Maldonado's ear. The benches are clearing in the American League Championship Series. Everybody doing their very best to keep their cool, but Garcia's losing his.
Well, you can understand why he's so hot. That's a 90-something-mile-per-hour fastball up near the shoulder.
I know he's pleading his case that it wasn't on purpose. All signs point to it being on purpose. The 0-1. High fly ball to deep left field. Back to the wall. Altuve makes the moment again. Astros lead in the ninth. This team just refuses to roll over. And of course, it's Jose Altuve, the face of the franchise, the face of this run that takes a 4-2 ninth inning deficit in this all-important Game 5 and turns it around with a 3-run home with 1 gone in the ninth. Stanix 1-1. He is drilled on a line, left field, and gone! Adolis Garcia makes his statement, and the Rangers have their sights set on Game 7.
Well, it wasn't the train tracks, but it was special.
Third straight game with a home run for Adolis Garcia. The Rangers have broken it open. They lead 9-2. Barring a Houston miracle, this series is going 7. Garcia starts the third and drives one the other way. Down the line. If it's fair, he's got another. He does. Adolis Garcia owning October. Playing the villain role to perfection. And it's 4-1 Texas.
This might be one of the best at-bats of his career.
Quite impressive. Tom, take it away.
Here's the fly ball. Hold on 1 second. Back goes Brantley to the wall. And Adolis Garcia has hit another home run. Impossible. His 5th in the last 4 games. He owns Houston. John, get your MVP ballot ready.
Already penciled in.
Well, you can use marker. Grounded to second. 2 years removed from losing 100. The Rangers have won the pennant. And they will play in the World Series for the first time since 2011. Their first real chance to make a new World Series memory after the heartbreak of that 2011 season. And plenty of heartbreak along this path that they've been able to overcome, that they've responded to. And they're the champions of the American League, toppling the Houston Astros.
Hitters count. Harper, a high fly ball to center field. Thomas settles under it. And Kevin Ginkel delivers 2 big outs for the Diamondbacks. The Phillies strand 2. And he strikes out Bohm, who snaps his bat in frustration. 2-2 to Bryson Stott.
Yes.
And he goes. A strikeout for Ginkel. And did he go? He did. It is a strikeout. Ginkel strikes out the side in the 8th. Wow. Let it out, big fella. Strike away. Here he comes. Cave, a fly ball to right field. Over is Carroll. He's got it. And the Arizona Diamondbacks are headed to the World Series. The Diamondbacks have won the National League pennant. And the Fall Classic will return to the desert for the first time in 22 years. The comeback Diamondbacks, the answer backs. 2 comeback wins in games 3 and 4. And down in this series, they come back, win 4 of the last 5.
Could tie it with 1 swing. High drive! It's tied! Adolis Garcia sends one the other way. That sends Carroll back. He's at the wall, and the legend grows. Adolis Garcia wins Game 1. 12 years to the day that Game 6 became synonymous with heartbreak. Game 1 becomes synonymous with Adolis Garcia. The Rangers tie it in the 9th on a Seager home run. They win it in the 11th. And of course, it was Adolis.
One swing and they're dancing around, but it was all about that hit by pitch the time before. You wondered if that was going to have anything to do with his swinging the bat. It wasn't. And he went to right field. That's how strong he is. He took a low sinking pitch and hit it like a left-handed pull hitter. And what a moment. And what a comeback win.
Another 2-2 is perfect to the outside corner. And the 8th strikeout from Merrill Kelly.
And he got him looking, and Heim knew it. 9 strikeouts on the night for Merrill Kelly, who's got another 1-2-3 inning.
Well, another day, another hit for Ketel Marte, whose hitting streak is now 20 in the postseason, the best ever. It's happened! The Texas Rangers win the World Series!
Hit by the pitch, and it's a one-run game.
You'll take it.
1-2. In the air, right field. Cave is there. He'll make the catch. And here comes the runner from third. We're tied. A 5-run bottom of the 9th. And the winning run is 90 feet away. 3-2 pitch. That one's out toward left field. This one's going back, and it's off the wall. Anderson rounding third. He's going to score. De La Cruz ties it. Base hit right field. Here comes De La Cruz. Throw from right is bobbled. Safe. That's the ball game. Great Dane. It's a Marlins win. Just how you drew it up.
Machado drives it to center. Fairchild at the wall.
He made a catch. He took away a homer. Oh, a sensational grab. Stuart Fairchild gives up the body as he slams into the wall and robs Machado.
Up and over the wall, and I mean up for Fairchild.
Gonna have to get that highlight reel updated.
Neris deals. In the air left field, Happ is there, makes the catch. Throw to the plate, tag, out at the plate! Oh boy, how about that? A double play to end it.
Well, they're going to challenge for sure, but this is reminiscent of Ian Happ in Milwaukee last year when he did it not once but twice. And they're going to challenge the tag play, and they're going to challenge whether Amaya blocked the play. He's actually behind his back foot. He gives him that corner. He's safe. It's a problem. He got his hand in. He didn't block the plate. He was okay that way, but it looked like he got the hand in.
See,
yeah, his hand pops up a little bit, right?
After review, 2 calls on the field. Blocking is confirmed. There is no blocking. After review, the call of out on the field stands. Runners out.
Ball game.
Ball game. Cubs win. Wow. How is that?
3-2 to Rooker. Fly ball deep to left field. Rooker provides the thunder after the rain. He said, I hit 440 last night. How about 447 today?
Step on it. Absolutely crushed by Brent Rooker.
Starkly different than, oh my goodness. Fly ball deep left field. You can kiss that one goodbye. He's done it again. Wow.
Swing it. Kind of feels like this lineup is a little frustrated. No BP, no problem.
2-1. Stewart hits it to second. Grabbed by Palacios, and the Tampa Bay Rays go back-to-back to take the series against the Mets in a fabulously fun ball game in St. Petersburg.
Shenton, the rookie, with a big RBI walk to give the Rays the lead, and Phil Maton with his 3rd career save, and Kevin Cash with a historic victory. He passes Joe Madden as the all-time managerial wins leader in Tampa Bay Rays franchise history.
Boy, that's just nasty. That's a backdoor curveball. And after seeing a pitch, 99, 100 miles per hour.
He has struck out 7. Derek Shelton going to remove Skeens, and we'll just listen to the reaction as he heads to the dugout. Now they're already starting to stand before he even gives up the baseball.
To center field, Frelick on the move. Frelick's back, and he's got it! Oh, Superman in center! Sal Frelick, game in Milwaukee.
Took a great route to that baseball. Any false step, any extra movement or extra distance he was going to have to make, he would not have made that catch. That was a perfect route to that baseball. What a catch. And it kept the tying run from coming to the plate.
We have an interesting situation going on here as the inning is about to start. Ronel Blanco is having his glove checked. Laz Diaz, the crew chief, and the 4 umpires conferring right now.
Feels like they're putting their hand inside Ronel's glove to feel it. Now, if you have enough sweat, they're going to eject him.
Wow. They are going to eject Ronel Blanco from this game for apparently something on the glove.
It's not all that quick to the plate.
There goes De La Cruz. Pitch called a strike. Throw down is late. De La Cruz with his big league best 27th steal.
Well, that was not on the catcher, I'll tell you that, because De La Cruz had a big lead and a big jump. You add them together at his speed, and he's in there before the throw gets there. Much as anything else, and there he goes.
Takes off. Pitch strike. No throw. No cover. There goes De La Cruz. Called strike. Throw down late. A 3-steal night for Elly De La Cruz. Big lead for De La Cruz. He takes off. Pitch swing and a miss. Throw down. It's wide. He stayed on the bag. It's a career-high 4 steals for 4-4.
Well, he comes into the base so hard right there that his momentum took him over the base. But
and another hit for Jazz. Past McNeil into right center field. They will hold Brujan. Now he'll go anyway. And scores the run. Marte didn't rush that one back in. Bell, fly ball, center field. Back, tied! Josh Bell with a 3-run home run! And that does it for Edwin Diaz. 9-9 after the game-tying home.
The 2-0. Bailey drives one to deep right field. It is gone! A grand slam! And the Giants are doing it again tonight. 7-6, and he just absolutely obliterated it.
Well, we talked about it, right? One pitch, one spot.
The pitch. A little slow roller. Chapman, bare hand, got it! What a play!
Oh, look at him!
Chapman!
What a pick! Pick it like a booger! Oh my gosh!
That's as good a play to end a game as you could ever have.
Oh my!
Dustin Pedroia coming up in a little bit. There's a swing and a miss. He's fanned another one.
Goodness.
So make that 6 in a row for Nick Pivetta. Right, another fielding. Cut on and missed for strike 3. With 2 down. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And he has tied the Rocket and the Red Sox record for consecutive strikeouts.
A lot of boos from the crowd here at Oracle Park. Aaron Judge came very close to signing a deal with the San Francisco Giants. Ended up staying with the Yankees. When the managing general partner, Hal Steinbrenner, got personally involved and said, what's it going to take? And Judge told him, and he said, done. Runner goes again. That one's drilled deep to left field. Going back, Ramos, track, wall, see ya. Welcome home, Aaron Judge, a 3-run home run, and the Yankees lead 3-1.
Let's give him some time, Michael, and just let his parents and friends and family kind of enjoy this. That's got to be a dream, really. I mean, to grow up in this area, come to games here as a kid, and then a big 3-run homer.
High fly ball, center field and deep. Motto's back on the track, at the wall. See ya! A long home run to center field. His second of the night, and the Yankees lead 4-1.
Well, I guess he dreamt about days like this as a young kid, but I tell you what, Michael, you have to hit the ball this time of night to dead center field. Aaron Judge, 20th home run. What a night so far.
And Dan Baker's going to take us to Rhys Hoskins. There goes Rhys toward the second base.
Oh, boy. I got him laughing.
He did get a heck of a jump.
He got a walking lead and a running start. And JT's, I think they're all getting a kick out of it, to be honest with you. Yeah, that would, I mean, nothing JT could do.
Second steal of the year for Rhys.
You would have to think that was talked about beforehand.
I would think he may have said something to him.
Yeah, I'm going to get one on you tonight.
Back toward the middle, base hit into center field. Rhys to third. He's being waved home. The throw by Rojas. It is in time! Oh, and a pat on the back by JT. Last laugh.
That is, you can't make this up.
What a throw by Rojas. Another really good play by JT.
Pat on the rear for JT, which I'm sure they've done that a lot.
Ball's hit well out to left field. Back is Dahl, and it is gone. And Rhys Hoskins, as he did 77 times as a member of the Philadelphia Phillies, goes yard here at Citizens Bank Park, and it's a 3-1 ball game. It's got to be a weird feeling.
He is trying so hard not to laugh and smile.
Look at the fans, too. They were booing.
I think that pretty much sums up what he means to this city.
That's a talent unto itself. Fly ball right field, that should do it. Rev Snyder moving on over, and the Red Sox win this one in a walk, 14-2.
On the ground to short. It's a 1-run game. And now the Royals will have a couple of cracks to tie it. On the ground. The game is tied. Bobby Witt Jr. is ripping around third base. In there with a game-time triple.
Split finger. That's the best pitch, split finger he's thrown all night. That's the only pitch that split that's made it over the plate in a good hitting area. And Jr. capitalizes, and the play's in front of him. And man, this brings the house down. Look at Vance Wilson helping him out with that slide.
Line. Crawford makes a great play. Out at second. No play. Unbelievable.
Hits it hard. There was a breaking ball, and he nails it. Crawford, the sure-handed shortstop, lost the handle. They couldn't double him up, and the Royals finish it.
And the pitch. Chopped to third. Here comes Taylor. No play. Tie game. Bohm tried to barehand it, could not come up with it, and scoring is Taylor, and the game is 4-4.
Taylor got a good jump off of third. He was going on just when he saw that ball was high enough, he said, I can score. Real Mucho was pointing to first. Throw it there.
The 2-2. Oh. He hit him. That's going to force in a run, and the Mets lead 5-4. Alonso takes one for the team as McNeil scores the 5th run. And that one gets past Real Muto. Here comes Vientos. He'll score at 6-4 Mets. Slow roller in front of the plate. There's one. There's 2, and the Mets win. The Mets hold on and win 6-5. What a play by Torrens as he turns a 2-3 double play to end it.
Wow, what a great play. And, you know, he had to do it all on his own. He had to be able to get there, get back, and get in a position to throw, but didn't have time to set the angle where you might hit the runner in the back.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Dom Canzone leads it off with a swing and a drive deep to center field. Robert going back, looking up, and goodbye baseball. Dom Canzone jumping on Eric Betty's first pitch.
That's going to work. Get down. Bliss scores. JP right behind him. Digging for third. Getting there with the sliders. Rojas. Mariners creeping a little closer. Only down a run. But, oh, yeah, that's going to work. Yes, sir. Luke Bradley does it again with the bunt. We got a tie ball game in the 8th inning. What an RBI. The Mariners are right back in it. What a weapon for Big Luke. Pitch to Cal. There it is right there. He crushes it. And the Mariners are gone home a winner. A 3-run jack by the big dumper, Cal Raleigh. It's a 7-4 Mariners victory.
He is so clutch, isn't he? He comes to put some, some big-time hits. He's unreal as right.
Riley Green jars it. Deep right field. Thomas at the wall. And it's off the base of the fence. This game is tied. Riley Green demolishes a baseball, and he's not done. Here he comes. Tigers lead. A romp around the bases for Riley Green.
And that ball hit hard, out to center. That's a base hit. And Taveras bungles it. Run is in. Pages heads to the plate. Here's a throw. The tag. Got him! And the ball game is over.
It looked like Pages ran right through the stop sign at third base.
Los Angeles is challenging the alcohol at the plate along with blocking another plate.
Ball's kicked around a little bit by Taveras, but he gets off a strong throw to Marcus Semien. Marcus with a one-hopper.
Fly ball, deep center, going back Rafael on the track. He's turning. See ya! Over the big wall in center field. A 2-run shot, and the Yankees lead 2-0.
First pitch swinging down and in the happy zone.
It's a way to make the booze louder.
There is enjoying a home run trot, and then there's that.
That is lined over first base hit. Adonis scores. Bauer's home on the slide, the tag. Safe. Backside Curio up to second. Stevenson says check it. Gotta think the Reds will challenge. And ask for a crew chief review.
They had him to throw beat him.
Cincinnati is challenging the safe call at home plate.
Look at this. Watch that left hand. It goes into the glove.
Into it.
Idiot.
After reviewing the call on field is overturned, the runner is out.
Oh, man!
See where this one goes.
He caught that one way out front.
Dodgers. Not there.
Tell you what, he has to be happy with that number.
Oh, without a doubt. 14.
Good for him. 14's a big number, guys.
That's the one.
Big number.
Here he comes.
Oh, he swung.
Gotta go.
Get legs. Get legs.
Oscar Hernandez is your 2024 T-Mobile Home Run Derby champ. It was up there forever and came up just short.
1 year after he was drafted, 2 months after he makes his major league debut, Paul Skeens starts the All-Star game. There is that four-seamer at 100 miles per hour, popped into shallow center field, and an easy one for Trey Turner. Is tapped in front of the plate, and the cadet hops off of the mound and fires it down there for out number 2. Chops the first one that he sees down to Bone. Will go the short way to finish off this inning. We got to see it, and Skeens made it a short visit. Libby loves it, and America probably starting to love this guy right here. Here's Ohtani. Walked his first time. Hits this ball hard. Right back to right field. Soto doesn't even move. Ohtani has homered in the All-Star game. 28 so far in the regular season, and in his second at-bat in the All-Star game, he launches a no-doubt 3-run home run.
Well, he is so strong, so tall, and has leverage with that bat in the zone. I believe he gets a split in the middle of the plate and didn't miss it.
Here's a high fly ball off of the bat of Jarren Duran. That one will leave the yard and give the American League its first lead of the night. Boy, this dream season for Jarren Duran continues here with a home run in the All-Star game.
He's a man that has power and speed, a lot of speed. The Boston Red Sox got really athletic with their lineup. It's why they're succeeding, and he's going to be a huge part.
Looking for his 30th save of the summer. Clase's 0-2 is fouled into the glove for strike 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to the National League. The AL's back on top with a 10th win in the last 11 All-Star games.
So here we go. Ryan Feltner against Jorge Soler. Soler to deep center field. Wow, he hit that hard. Doyle is watching it into the trees almost. What a home run to start the game for Jorge Soler.
And he's got to be feeling as light as a feather right there rounding those bases. It's been a rough series for him, but that right there puts a big smile on your face, and the Giants getting going early.
For 7. Jordan hits one into right field for a base hit, so the Astros have their first base runner of the day. Jordan Alvarez with a 2-out single. 1 base runner allowed, and that base runner is Jordan Alvarez, who crushes one deep to right. Forget about it.
You gotta be kidding me with that.
Hit the facade of the upper deck. One of the longest shots in T-Mobile history. The big man, Air Jordan, goes on a long ride to right.
Astro fans here are standing. The others are stunned.
Hits this ball hard to center field. Back goes Julio, still going back near the wall. This ball's caught by Rodriguez. No, it falls out of his glove. Rodriguez down on the track. Jordan's going to go for third. He's going to have an RBI triple. We'll check on the status of Julio Rodriguez. And he hits one down the line in right field. This could be the cycle. Jordan heading to second base. He is going to get there. 44 with his first career cycle with a double here in the 8th inning.
Jordan knew what he had to do, get into second base, and he did, standing up.
Altuve hitting for the cycle last year in Boston, and now Jordan Alvarez hits for the cycle today in Seattle.
He is creeping up on a 2,000 strikeout.
Swing and a miss, and there's 2,000. 2,000 strikeouts for Lance Lynn. Congratulations to the big right-hander. His 2,000 strikeout of his major league career to end the inning.
Or they're going to hit a home run in 4 straight games.
Down the line, he's done it again. It is out of here.
Well, he gets a hanging breaking ball, and you missed anything upstairs to this guy.
Line drive to left. The ball is off the wall. Tigers have tied it. Baez on the way to second, and they'll make it with a head-first slide. 2 runs in the 9th for the Tigers.
Rally time, rally time. Fans are going nuts.
Little flare to center. Meadows dives. Did he make the catch? He did. But that's going to score a run. Wow. Laid out. I thought the ball might have short-hopped the glove, but
I mean, that is as full of, look at the face plant.
Line drive down the right field line. Base hit. How about it? On his way to second, and Malloy ties it up in the 10th. He took the changeup away and put it in the right field corner.
I have been so impressed with Justin Henry Malloy.
Meadows waiting on the 3-2. Line drive to right, hit it hard. Over the glove of Renfroe. That's triple territory. It might be more. Meadows being waved around third. Carr will hold him there. Tigers have tied it in the 11th.
Get on that. He's flying around them bases, baby. Another amazing at bat. Another amazing at bat. Crowd's going nuts.
Try to win it. Fly ball, right field. Renfroe back. Off the wall. Tigers win. 2 in the 9th. 1 in the 10th. 2 in the 11th. On Jim Leyland Day, Tigers walk it off.
What a day, what a game. What a game. They go into the ninth down by 2, Dan. Start crushing the ball.
4th inning. And then he hit one deep in the 6th inning. Way out of here. A long home run for Jesus Sanchez.
He absolutely crushes this ball. My goodness, 4-seam fastball, 92 miles an hour. And my goodness, that ball just kept going.
480.
Desperate for this streak to end. But the streak will go on as the White Sox lose 5-1. As the losing streak is now 21 games.
High fly ball, deep right center field. It is back, and it is gone. Home run number 2 of the night for Jackson Merrill. Ties the score at 6 aside.
What's that about getting on the heater? He throws it 60% of the time. Look for it, crush it.
Bogarts lanes it to left field, a base hit. Arise being waved around as Kim heads to third. Throw goes to second. Padres take a 7-6 lead in the 10th inning. And it's Xander Bogaerts who drives in the go-ahead run.
1-2. High fly ball. Deep center field. Meadows is there! Parker Meadows thieves a home run from Raleigh. He planted, he jumped, and he made himself into a poster.
Oh, 6'5", look at this. His shoulder high up by that yellow line. Come down with a rebound. Look at how high he is. Oh, is he loving every minute of that? And so is Jason Foley.
Out to right field, and it gets on past the lead. Raleigh is in. A Rosarena blitz run and anchor. He's on his way home. The Mariners win it. They walk it off in the 9th inning. That man does it again. Mitch Haniger.
What a great at bat. Fouling off the slider before he got that last pitch. Solid line drive into right. It looked like the right fielder was going to have a chance to catch it, and once it got past him, all that speed on the base is able to come around and score. Another great moment for Mitch Haniger.
So here's a high fly ball headed out towards right center field. Deeply hit back at the wall. It is gone! Jackson Merrill ties the score. He's done it again in the 9th inning. Second time on this trip. Padres tie it up 2-2.
You know, there are home runs, and then there are huge home runs that we saw in Pittsburgh, and we see it here in South Florida. It's Merrill time, tied at 2.
On the ground up the middle, the shortstop's coming home, and he will be late. Oh, Tyler Wade gets in safely. Merrill to right field. Brujan going back. It's Merrill madness. 2-run shot ties the score 7-7. The kid's done it again. Unbelievable. It's a good baseball game.
This kid has just been absolutely unbelievable. They try to go with the backdoor breaking ball that missed away. Bender said, all right, let me try to drop in another slider away.
Flared back at second base. Second baseman Lopez fires on a couple hops. It's late. Run scores. Bryce Johnson from third. Padres take an 8-7 lead. Arise with the infield hit.
Oh, the Padres creating some excitement.
On the ground to first base. Now he's going to be tagged out. Run will score. From third comes Wade. Padres take a 9-8 lead. Thought he was coming home. High drive, deep right field. Merrill, madness. Walked off at Petco. Padres win it 3-2.
It just keeps getting better for Jackson Merrill. You are unbelievable.
6 game-tying or go-ahead home runs in the 8th inning or later for Jackson Merrill. Most in Major League Baseball.
And here comes Danny Jansen. Facing Toronto for the first time after 6 years as a Blue Jay. What an odd day it is for him to getting a nice hand here.
Standing ovation for the Blue Jays fans. That's right. Not a lot of fans either.
No, there aren't many here today. Not for game 1 yet.
2-1 with the bases empty. Little floater here to first base, and Horwitz to make the play. Red Sox go quickly in the second inning.
All right, the 1-2. That's in the air left field. That's trouble. Jankowski back, and he made the catch! Oh my goodness, what a grab! You just saw Major League thievery right there. Unbelievable.
He is certainly a Cy Young candidate. He is without question the best closer in the game. His name, Emmanuel Clase.
Swing and a miss. Clase strikes it on, 1 down. Ground ball to third. Ramirez. Off balance throw on the money.
And the Pirates down to their last out. Here it comes. Swing and a little looping liner. Caught at first by Noel. Ball game. And there it is. Career save number 150. Emmanuel Clase, the all-time saves leader in Cleveland franchise history.
Hayes hits it deep to right center. Harris is back. He reaches up. Oh my! He brought it back. What a grab by Michael Harris to keep it 2-0.
You see the angle he's going about it. It looks like he's got it tracked, and he gets right to that position and launches himself over the fence. And he's like, really?
The bases are loaded for Wyatt Langford with the Rangers trailing 4-3. The set by Holmes and the payoff pitch. Swung on and a deep drive to left. That ball is way, way back. That ball is history. A walk-off slam for Wyatt Langford. How about that? Unbelievable.
Boy, did he drive it into the second deck.
What a shot by Langford, 407 feet. The Rangers have won it 7-4.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. It was 105.5 miles an hour.
No way. 105.5. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and the truth is, if you have great stuff, you can challenge over the white part of the plate a little bit more, let your stuff just play. If you don't, you better figure out.
Oh, no! Oh, my goodness. The White Sox have just gone full White Sox. And Eloy Jimenez pop-up ends in a collision. Miguel Vargas is down with his face in his glove. 3 runs have scored.
If it wasn't already bad for the White Sox, it just got worse somehow.
The White Sox adding injury to insult.
Here comes the crowd.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Oh, Shota. 7 scoreless, no-hit innings. How about that?
There's a bouncer to short, fielded by Swanson. He'll throw to first to get him. Good job by Pearson. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Cubs 11. Pirates nothing. O'Neill Cruz the batter.
Pirates on their way down to their final out, but Porter Hodge Cruz down to his final strike. Grounder to short. Dansby to first. There it is. No hitter. Shota Imanaga, Nate Pearson, Porter Hodge, a combined no-no.
Not indifference. 2-2 pitch. That's hit hard. Out to left. Langford back, and he makes the catch. And a smile from ear to ear as he puts it into this one.
Last night, the big grand slam. This time, he steals a home run from Giancarlo Stanton. Would have been a 3-run home run, putting the Yankees 1 run in. But nope, Langford.
3-2. In the air, left field side. Profile back at the track, at the wall. Oh my goodness! Parker Meadows did it! That ball kept on flying, and the Tigers, like we've said all season long, are not done. 40,000, all silent at once.
You think he's not fired up, taking it down to the last strike?
3-2 coming. And that's wide ball 4, and Lindor's on base streak is extended to 35. That is a new Mets single season record.
Good at bat by Lindor to work the walk. Next up on the docket for Lindor is John Olerud's all-time Mets record of 47 straight games reaching base across 2 seasons.
There it is. The new single-season record. And they'll throw that ball out of play and authenticate it.
Yeah, nothing fancy here, just the old-fashioned fastball.
And a high fly ball to deep right center field. The Phillies have the lead. And Kyle Schwarber has the Major League season record for leadoff home runs. He now has 14. It is 1-0 Phillies. The original record was 13 in 2003 by Alfonso Soriano.
Machado hits one to right center field. Back goes Rodriguez looking up. Manny Machado stands alone as the Padres' all-time home run leader. Man, oh Manny, you are #1 in Padres history. Think there's a lot of Padres fans here? A Manny chant just started. 429 feet and history tonight in Seattle.
He's on the run. Stallings with the throw. Ohtani with the bag. Taylor comes home. And Ohtani takes third as the throw skipped into center field. Stolen base number 57, the most ever by a Japanese-born player in a single season, breaking a tie with his hero, Ichiro.
I mean, you need a calculator to think of all the numbers that Ohtani has amassed.
The right-hander comes set. The pitch is caught on and missed. It's history for Ryan Helsley. His 49th save, and the Cardinals have beaten the Giants 6-3.
What a special moment for Ryan Helsley, the Cardinals' single-season saves leader with 49 of them.
Charlie with a base hit. Gotta love it.
Make sure you get that baseball too.
Oh wow, is Chuck coming out?
Yep.
Good for Charlie. Base hit in his final at bat. I'm sure that played into Buddy's decision.
Charlie Blackmon's career as a Rocky has come to an end. And here is the standing ovation yet again. And we know he'll be back sometime in the near future when they put number 19 up on the wall out there in deep right center where they retire Rocky's numbers.
Here's the pitch from Taylor. It's a swing and a miss, and that will end game 162. And the Oakland era has ended here in Seattle.
No doubt it's not the way that you would like to have the season end. Always looking to go out with a W on that high note. With all of that said, I think the way that this team, these fans, have handled the emotional turbulence of a season that had a lot of unanswered questions. I think there were many bright spots in a season that had moments of darkness.
That's pulled down to third, and past Urshela down the line. It's a fair ball. Taylor will score. Alvarez trades places with him. He's at second with an RBI double, and the Mets have life in the eighth. It's 3-1 Atlanta. And Lindor lines one into center field, a base hit. Alvarez is in. Marte stops at second. 4 straight hits for New York. Lindor drives in a run, and it's 3-2. Poke the other way. That's a base hit for Iglesias. Marte around third, heading home. The throw by White is cut off, and the Mets have tied the game. All the way to third goes Lindor. It's 3-3 in the eighth. Vientos pops one up, shallow center field. Harris is there, tagging is Lindor. Harris makes the catch. Here comes Lindor. The throw to the plate is cut off, and the Mets have the lead. Mark Vientos with a sacrifice fly to bring in Francisco Lindor with the 4th run of the inning, and the Mets have exploded for 4 runs to take a 4-3 lead. And Nimmo clocks one to deep right field. White goes back, takes a look, and it's out of here! Brandon Nimmo puts a hammer down with a 2-run homer. It's a 6-run barrage for the New York Mets in a game that could put them in the postseason. Nimmo with his 23rd home run, a 2-run shot, and it's 6-3 New York. And Lindor gets under one to center field. Harris going back, back near the wall, and it's out of here! Linsanity again! Francisco Lindor flips the script with a 2-run homer, and the Mets go in front 8-7. Oh, wow!
Oh, boy.
Ground ball. Lindor waits on it. He's got it. And the ball game is over. From 0-5 to OMG. What a ride. The Mets are going to the postseason in 2024. And what an incredible game to clinch with. Down 3-0. Up 6-3. Down 7-6. Lindor with the home run to put him over the top. And Diaz stretched to the max to close.
And the pitch. And that one hit on a bounce. Yep. Throw to first. Out, and it's a double play, and it's over. It's over. A double play to end the game, and the Mets are moving on to Philadelphia.
What a play by Lindor to know and read it, knowing it was difficult to decide if it was going to be caught in the air or not, and then takes it himself.
What a finish. Francisco Lindor, fittingly enough, right in the middle of it.
And a 1-2 to Vientos. Is into left field. Down for a base hit. Here comes Bader. He'll score the tying run. On his way to third, Lindor. He is safe into second, Vientos. And the biggest hit of the young man's career ties game 1 at 1. 0-2. Nimmo the other way, and the Mets will take the lead in the 8th. Lindor scores, and Nimmo delivers. It's 2-1 New York as they've come alive in the 8th. Cross for New York to take the lead. And Alonso sends one in the air, left center field. Rojas is back, should be deep enough to score Vientos. And the Mets in the late innings have put across 3. It's 3-1 New York. Back up the middle into center field. Rojas grabs it around third. Nimmo. The throw goes to third. Not in time. Iglesias is safe. Martinez off the bench with an RBI single to extend the New York lead. And now they're down 4-1. He sends one in the air, left center field. Rojas angles back over. He's got it for out number 2. That will score Iglesias, and a 5-run 8th inning. The Mets have put together big innings all season long. They've done it in the postseason, and now they've done it here in game 1. The payoff pitch. Into right field, fair ball! This game is tied! Harper is in, Castellanos getting the sign to come home! He will score! Philadelphia leads! Bryson Stott has put the Phillies on top! Diaz out. Phillies lead. The roll of the dice does not pay off. The Phillies take advantage. 3-2 pitch. Here's a fastball hit in the air, deep left field. Ranging back is Hayes at the wall. Mark Vientos has done it again, and the Mets have done it again. It's 6-6 in the 9th. Punch after punch after punch. Blow after blow traded by these 2 division rivals. It's 6-6.
They never stop coming at him.
The comeback Mets have tied it again. 1-2 pitch to Castellanos. Into left field, down the line, it's a fair ball, and the Phillies have tied the series. Back to Queens, 1 apiece. Castellanos the hero.
Slider, we talked about it, you got to get it away, that's a hanger. 2 strikes, you cannot make that mistake. It's easier said than done, I get it, Wayno. The Mets made the decision. We're not going to let Harper beat us. Castellanos has to beat us. Tonight he did.
First one to Mookie Betts. is lifted in the air to left field. It sends Profar back, tiptoeing to the corner. He's at the wall. It is. Nobody's sure yet. Now they say
he caught it.
He caught it. Mookie Betts is rounding the bases thinking that it's a home run. Jurickson Profar says, I got it.
He was doing the old, I'm going to just milk this for about 15 seconds.
Jimenez on the ground, chance for two. Flip it to the bag. Sweeney's throw to first in time, and Skubal is pumped coming off that mound. First and third. Here's David Fry now. Skubal deals. Bouncing ball. Got a chance. Got to hurry here. Sweeney to second, out there. Throw to first, and a double play. Tarik Skubal gets another double play to end an inning. Tarik Skubal's day is over.
Carpenter, 289 with runners in scoring position this year.
First and third. Runner goes, pitch is swung on. A high fly ball to right field. This one is gonna fly! A three-run home run! Kerry Carpenter! The Tigers up 3-0 as Carpenter, an emphatic, towering fly ball home run into the bleachers in right field. What a moment.
Middle. Talked about his power, his knack with runners in scoring position for the Tigers. Right guy, right time.
He barreled it.
Couple of games of this set. Gets Hayes swinging on a changeup. One down. Here in the fifth, Manaea home. Back-to-back. Change-up strikeouts for Manaea. There's two down.
He's been pounding the fastball in, bounding it up, and so then all that does is open up down and away.
Back-to-back walks to start the sixth inning, and now it's Bryce Harper. 0-2. Got him. Big-time delivery from Manaea for a huge first down. Reaches out to second, caught by Iglesias. Double play, inning over. 2 on, nobody out. He gets Harper to strike out, and Castellanos to Iglesias to Lindor to the bottom of the sixth. And if this is it for Sean Manaea, this place is going to go nuts. Let's see. That's it. It's up to Carlos Estevez. He gave up an RBI double to Lindor in the last game. Lindor towards right center field. This one is back. It is gone! Grand slam! And Lindor puts the Mets on top. The biggest swing of the season for New York. And the Mets fans erupted with that monster swing from Francisco Lindor. The biggest swing in a New York Met uniform for Lindor. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss! The incredible turnaround by the New York Mets has taken them to their first National League Championship Series in 9 years. What a scene in Queens.
High fly ball, deep left field. Back goes Melendez. Forget about it. It's gone. In large part, this night has belonged to Giancarlo Stanton, and he gives the Yankees the lead 3-2 in the eighth.
That was the third spinning breaking ball in a row from Bubic, and Stanton measured one.
One more look.
Just know when he covers it, it's going to be out of the ballpark.
Fry in there against Brisky, who is not allowed a hit in this postseason run. Brisky deals it. And Fry in the air, deep left field. This is back, this is up, and gone! David Fry, a 2-run smash. The Guardians have the lead. 2 outs, 2 strikes, 2-run go-ahead homer. David Fry, wow. He's the reason it is 4-3 Cleveland. Shows bunt, gets it down, squeezes on, and safe! Rocchio on the safety squeeze, able to score the run, and it's 5-3. How about that? You had a home run in one at-bat, and then a squeeze bunt to give you a 5-3 lead for David Fry.
So the base is wiped clean, and Kike Hernandez jumps on the first one, sends a high fly ball to deep left field, and Hernandez does it again in October. Dodgers strike first.
He didn't miss it.
He really does this time of year. Some of the guys just turn into something else in October. And for Kike Hernandez, his 14th postseason home run in this series loaded with superstar players. That's the most of anybody. Here's the 2-1. Hernandez hits it hard. Deep left field. The second home run from Hernandez. Kike Hernandez in the second. Teoscar Hernandez in the seventh. And the Dodgers have insurance in Game 5.
Well, both the Hernandez home runs were no doubters. They were gone as soon as they hit it. And that pitch right there, you saw where it caught the inner half. Darvish knew it. His catcher knew it. And this crazy crowd.
Got him! 102! Tatis, the last hope for the Padres. Ground ball to third, picked by Hernandez. The Dodgers punch back and head to the championship series. They retire the final 19 Padres in Game 5. They finished the series with 24 consecutive scoreless innings. And with his shutout in Game 5, the solo home runs from Kike Hernandez and Teoscar Hernandez, plenty for the Dodgers to get their revenge over the Padres.
Here. And a high drive into left center field. Stanton is going to watch another one fly. Are you kidding me? Giancarlo Stanton again. Game is tied at 2. Stanton delivers his 4th home run of this championship series. Time after time, Giancarlo Stanton delivering in the clutch. 2-run home run in the 6th inning. And it's a brand new ball game here in Game 5. This will be pitch number 7. The count is still 1-2. Gaddis deals. Soto, a high fly ball to center. Thomas backing up. Thomas at the track. And Juan Soto! A 3-run home run! Soto magic in Game 5! Juan Soto goes deep to give the Yankees a 5-2 lead in the 10th inning. The Bronx Bombers living up to their nickname right now. And the Guardians are down to their last strike here. Here's the 1-2. Thomas, fly ball right field. Who else should end this game than that man right there? Juan Soto puts it away, and the New York Yankees have won the American League pennant. Juan Soto's 3-run home run in the 10th, the stuff of legends, and he sends the Yankees to the World Series, their first World Series since 2009.
Does. And goes out and gets it and yanks it into the left field corner. What a piece of 2-strike hitting from Tommy Edman. Hernandez heads for the plate and will score without a throw. Tommy Edman has given the Dodgers the lead, 2-1. Edman drives this ball deep left center field. Back goes Nimmo. Clean up Tommy Edman. A 2-run blast. Little man with a big impact in his first October in LA. Tommy Edman hit 6 home runs in his 2 months with the Dodgers this regular season. 4 of them came in a 2-day stretch where he was hitting cleanup. It's like he puts on this costume like all the kids are going to during Halloween coming up here and then plays that role to perfection. This crowd, though, ready to explode, on the verge of making it all happen. There's a bouncing ball to second. Taylor's got it. Los Angeles is alive, and they're headed to the World Series. Dodgers-Yankees in the Fall Classic. Much more battle-tested this time around. This Dodgers team pushed all regular season. Wasn't the walk in the park that it often has been to a division title. Calloused and hardened by that journey. They withstand the deficit in the division series. Come back to win that series in 5. They take the punches the Mets give them in this series. Forcing a Game 6. Having to fly back across the country to play at another game. And The offense again explodes, and they win 10-5. Cortez delivers. Freeman hits the ball to right field. She is gone! Gibby, meet Freddie. Game 1 of the World Series. On an October night 36 years ago, a hobbled Game 1 hero for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman with a walk-off grand slam to win Game 1 of the World Series 6-3 over the Yankees.
Unbelievable. Went up there looking for a pitch. He got it. There's just no way to describe. I mean, there's just no way to describe it.
Would you say you don't believe what you just saw?
Yeah.
They retire Ohtani. They walk Betts. And Freddie Freeman, who hadn't had an extra base hit in a month before today, legged out a triple in his first at-bat. And he ends this game jumping on the first pitch and launching a no-doubt grand slam that they'll talk about for ages. Here it comes. Judge swings and misses, made the exact pitch you described. And a 2-2 pitch coming up. Got him! Devilish splitter. And Yamamoto, in his World Series debut, has given up just 1 hit over 6 innings against the Yankees. Another 1-2 from Yamamoto. Left over the plate, poked into shallow right. Hernandez is there. 1 gone in the 7th. Yamamoto's about to get a rousing ovation from this crowd. In his World Series debut, he holds the New York Yankees to 1 hit over 6 in the 3rd. He retires the last 11 that he faces. Freeman cracks one deep to right field and gone again! Freddie Freeman floating in the World Series. 4 games, 4 home runs. You gotta be kidding! Deja vu from Game 3. Freddie Freeman in the first inning before the Yankees can come to the plate has taken the crowd out of the game with a 2-run home run.
Well, this one wasn't like the others. This one he went out and got.
Bases loaded, 2 out. Cranks a ball, deep left field. Volpe with redemption.
Perfect price, perfect time, just what they needed.
It's a grand slam, a jolt through the stadium and through this series. Dodgers still don't have a hit against Garrett Cole, who has been dominant. Hernandez with the first base hit of the ball game for the Dodgers. And that snaps back to the middle part of yesterday's game, an extended no-hitter between the pen and Cole. It was 0 for 27 stretch snapped right there with that base hit. With a heating up Judge, who settles under this ball, but then drops it. Can Hernandez get to the bag before the throw? He does. On a routine play, Aaron Judge just flubs it in center field, and the Dodgers catch a huge break right there. 2-2 on Will Smith. Garrett Cole throws, and a ground ball left side. Volpe will go to third, and the third, and another break for LA. It was going to be a tough play, but one the Yankees should make. And the bases are loaded. 2 defensive mishaps for New York. Got him! 99 again. Trailing away for the first out of the 5th. Far from out of the woods. It's Ohtani with the bases juiced in the 5th. Got him! Superstar against superstar on the biggest stage, and Garrett Cole wins it head-to-head. Ground ball right side. Rizzo. Nobody at first! Incredible! Atrocious defense from the Yankees, leading directly to a Dodger run in the 5th.
Again, the Dodgers take nothing for granted. Watch Mookie Betts run. He knows he's got a chance right there. And that spin and the delay right there Cole was thinking he could take it by himself.
Freddie Freeman on 1-2. Into center field, a base hit. 2 more runs will score. The Dodgers take advantage of the bad defense from New York, and this game has changed in the blink of an eye. And guess who? It's Freddie Freeman right in the middle of it. Now 12 runs driven in 5 games in this fall classic for the ages.
Well, he just muscles this ball to center field, and Freddie so good at putting the ball in play.
Freeman at first, the tying run. The 1-2 pitch to Teoscar Hernandez. In the air to left center field. Judge on the run. Dead sprint now to the track, and it's over his head. That's in to score. Freddie Freeman for the plate, and this game has been turned upside down. The Yankees crack the door open with the poor defense, and the Dodgers kick it down. A 5-run 5th inning and a tie game in Game 5.
Well, that's unbelievable hitting, and this has been an unbelievable inning.
38th pitch of the inning from Cole is an 0-2, and it's chopped up the middle to Volpe. Takes it to the bag and ends this nightmare 5th for New York. Gavin Lux lifts a fly ball to center field. Judge angles over. Hernandez tags and heads for the plate. Throw will go to third. The Dodgers have tied the game. Sacrifice fly from Gavin Lux, and it's 6-6 in the 8th. Luke Weaver to Mookie Betts. Cracked in the air to deep center field. Judge retreats. He'll make the grab, but the Dodgers have come all the way back and taken the lead in Game 5. From down 5-0 to ahead 7-6 in the most preposterous way. A 1-run lead. The 2-2. Breaking pitch. Grounded to third. Muncie's got it. 1 gone in the 9th. So now it's Austin Wells. Austin Wells on a 3-2. Swings and misses. The Dodgers are 1 out away. Start the party, Los Angeles. Your Dodgers have won the World Series. They cap off their 8th World Championship with a comeback for the ages from down 5-0 to win it 7-6 in 5 games in this clash of the Titans. The Dodgers over the Yankees, and Walker Buehler of all people, who is questionable even to make the postseason roster down the stretch, comes on 2 days after he starts Game 3 and saves Game 5. It's the largest comeback win in a clinching game in World Series history.
O'Neill drives one the other way. That's headed out toward right field. He's done it again! The unstoppable opening day machine. Tyler O'Neill has homered for a 6th consecutive year on opening day. This time, he does it in his home country.
Look out in Burnaby. 6 consecutive opening day home runs. Are you kidding me?
Crochet at 6'6", 260. 25 years old. Swing and a miss to strike out Simeon. Put him away with a cutter. His first K in the book as a member of the Red Sox. Got him to go, and he struck him out. That retires the side, but Texas strikes again.
And taking the mound for the first time here in the Bronx, it is Max Fried. Left-hander signed an 8-year, $218 million contract with the Yankees. And when they signed him, they said, wow, he's going to be one of the great number 2 starters in a rotation in baseball. But because of the injury to Garrett Cole, he has assumed the role of ace, and he is ready for that. He's done it before. The 1-2. Off speed, breaking ball on the back outside corner. He's down looking.
Yeah, good luck in hitting that. It looked like a fastball, and all of a sudden, the bottom fell out.
There it is, Sacramento, West by God, Sacramento.
Carson Kelly puts a charge into one down the line, and it's gone. Kelly with his first homer as a Chicago Cub, and it is 5-1 here in West Sacramento. Carson Kelly the pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle and a base hit past the diving Wilson. Horner is in. Here comes Pete Crow Armstrong. Kelly with 2 more runs batted in. And Carson Kelly's had himself quite a night. In the air, center field. Bleday back at the track at the wall, and that one is off the top of the wall. And Kelly into second. It just missed getting out.
Cubs are holding things up here. They want to double check the video and make sure that ball didn't bounce back into the field of play. It did not. It'll be a double for Carson Kelly. Yeah, walk, homer, 2 RBI single, and now this 2-base hit right off the top of the wall.
Wow. Center field going back. Bleday. It's off the wall. Racing towards second. Go! Here we go! And he's in!
Oh my!
We got a cycle! Take that, Mark Grace!
You're running like a river cat, and they want the ball. The dugout is going bonkers.
Oh, brother, that was awesome.
First cycle since Mark Grace. And it comes from the catcher, Carson Kelly.
Corbin Burns.
Boy, you can just jump on his shoulders. I mean, he is one of the top pitchers in all of baseball, and he's fired up for this start, too.
Got him.
That's that cut fastball. 96. He just let it go. This was down and away. Devastating curve.
Called strike 3. Gets the strikeout of Judge. 8 strikeouts for Corbin Burns. And that will be it. Here comes Torey Lovullo. Well, he got 8 strikeouts through 4 1/3.
He's coming home. Here's the throw. He is safe. A stolen base. He steals home. Jared Durant steals home. It is 6-0. Well, with a lefty, they always have to be aware with a guy with that kind of speed at third. And they are going to challenge it.
Got a good jump. Oh, I just have to see. Did that right hand sneak in there? This is the perfect angle. Let's see.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is safe.
Wow.
Cleveland will lose their challenge.
Man, his 9th steal of the year.
6 homers for Gino. He hits one high and deep to left field. Eugenio Suarez gets the Diamondbacks on the board. Gino's now hit in 4 straight games, 5 of 6, starting to get things turned around back in the right direction.
Gino last night walked a couple times, got a base hit, but much better at bats and much better swings. None better than this, however.
The 7th for Gino, and it's 2-1. Suarez, fly ball, left field, it's going, and it's gone!
Gino narrowing that strike zone down and handling pitches he can handle.
His at-bats this week have been so much better than previous 2-3 weeks. Another multi-homer game for Suarez, numbers 7 and 8 on the year. And he's one behind Corbin Carroll for the National League lead.
Suarez hits another fly ball, gone!
Oh my!
Gino, 3 at-bats and 3 home runs, the trifecta for Suarez.
Wow.
When he hits them, as we learned when the season started, they come in bunches.
Oh, hanging breaking ball, 85, belt high inside part of the plate.
3 swings for Gino, 3 homers. His at-bats this week have been terrific.
Suarez! Fly ball! There's 4! And we're tied! There have been 19 4-homer games in Major League history, the last 2 by the Arizona Diamondbacks. J.D. Martinez in 2017 at Dodger Stadium, and today at Chase Field, Eugenio Suarez. 4 swings, 4 homers, and it's 7-7.
Is 1 for 2. Taps this one to third. And he throws it down the right field line. Robinson's on the move. And he is going to stop. No, now he's going to go to third. Here's the throw. It gets by him. Here comes Ramos. This game is over. The Giants win the game on a Little League home run. Tell me you've seen that one before.
Well, not since my oldest son was 10 years old.
Unbelievable.
I mean, it would have been a great play from Jackson. I mean, he tries to play, it goes up the line, and you see Ramos swing. He was going to stop at second base. Matt Williams was having a heart attack, waving him over to third. And then the air throw, and up the line he goes, and we all go home happy.
Just didn't have that carry, that backspin that he seems to normally have. Here's a drive to deep center. Varsho back. And did he catch that ball? He caught that ball.
We knew Duran hit it pretty good, but it looked like he was staying in the park. So Dalton's going back right about here. You think, okay, settling under.
Unbelievable.
He stays with it. I mean, we said he makes highlight reel catches, but this is crazy.
Here's the pitch. And a swing, and that's a foul tip strikeout. The first strikeout for Noah Cameron in the major leagues to finish a 1-2-3 third inning.
Curtis Mead steps in. And a line drive. That's a fair ball up the left field line. There's the hit. Jansen goes to second on the single by Curtis Mead. And he breaks up the no-hitter, 1 out into the 7th inning. Mead on the first pitch, lined it just fair.
Well, let's see if they can make something of it. That ball breaking in on Mead, and he just beats that pitch to its spot and is able to keep it fair. Michael Garcia.
So this is a great time to make a move to the bullpen, and Q was clapping his hands as he approached Noah Cameron. There's family and friends from St. Joe and other Royals fans, probably even some Rays fans who can appreciate that for a big league debut. Noah Cameron gives up 1 hit over 6 1/3 innings.
Ouch.
The other way and deep. Fernando back at the wall. That ball's gone. Or on the transfer, not sure which. He got it. On the transfer, the indication by the umpire, he dropped the ball. But what a catch for Fernando.
This is unbelievable. Did you see the flash look? There's the catch. Brings it back. There's the trap. What a catch, Fernando. You are unbelievable.
1 out, and 1 out it was.
Another breaking ball. This one hit a long way by Sanchez to center. Mullins!
No, he didn't.
No, you cannot be serious. No! No way! No way!
Didn't catch that. Yes,
I want to see the baseball. I still don't believe it.
Oh, KB, I'm going to tell you what. We've seen some unbelievable plays by Cedric Mullins.
38 years young, Yu Darvish making his 5th start. Remember, he was on the IL, the 60-day IL.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a slider. Good start for Darvish.
Well, each game of this homestand, starting with the Mets on Monday, Nimmo has gone down by way of the K, Donnie. I know you would like that. Game 1, Game 2, and Game 3 right here. This one's on the slider.
Swing and a miss. Chasing after the splitter. Strikeout number 6 for Yu Darvish.
He has been fun to watch this afternoon. You know, he's hitting his spots. And that splitter right there, outside corner, can't get any better than that.
1 around. Strikes out. Doug Eddings agrees. What a day today for Yu Darvish as Jason Adam takes over here in the 8th.
Down the fly ball. This carries back. It keeps carrying back. It is gone! Cal Raleigh with a rainmaker just over the wall in right field. His 42nd home run this year. It's the most ever by a switch-hitting catcher in single-season Major League history.
And you've got Edwards at the dish, who could absolutely get you a base knock. He yanks one down the line. You're scoring anyway from first.
Ground ball through the right side. That's a base hit. Here comes Sanoja. Marcy on his way to third. The ball gets by. The ball gets by. The Marlins have tied it. Edwards will stop in third. Oh my God, what are we watching?
I don't believe what I just saw. Give me a couple of more looks like that.
And again, the table is set for the former Yankee to win it. What a moment. What a game. What a season so far for the Fish. A comeback in the making for the ages. The 2-1. Chopper out in front of the plate. And over! Edwards scores from third!
Have you had some fun tonight?
And as the great late Jack Buck would say, we'll see you tomorrow night.
And that's a base hit down the left field line. Back to third. Beck gets a green light. Warming Bernabel to third with a triple. Here comes the rock show. Up the middle, base hit. It's a 1-run game. 16-15. And now the potential winning run, and Brett Doyle makes his way to home plate. High drive, deep left field, way back, he's done it! Unbelievable! The Rockies were down 9-0 in the first inning.
Stunned.
was an amazing night. Comeback after comeback after comeback.
Go ahead run at the plate. 2 outs in the 9th. And McNeil into center field, a base hit. Perkins throw to the plate on a hop. He is out! Ball game over! Blake Perkins loads up the rifle and finishes this game. Blake Perkins throws a 97-mile-an-hour fastball to home plate on a hop to end the game.
I had been umpiring for 10 years already, and so yeah, I always wanted to umpire. Like I knew I had the bug. I had it in my DNA, and then making it a career when I realized, wow, maybe I could be a major leaguer. I just went for it. You know, when we walked the field, when we walked the field early. As a crew, and then Gooch and I were looking at each other, and I said, this is it. Like, this is what we worked for. Mm-hmm. So I think it hit me then, and then we had a really special moment at the end where, right when they were doing the final pitcher check for top of the 9th, we kind of hugged and stuff, and like really hit me. It seemed like quite a few people had started clapping and saying my name and stuff, so that was pretty intense.
Kind of just hit me just now, like the magnitude of this whole thing and how hard she's worked. And I have a daughter, and she was so excited to meet Jen. And you know, this is just a great role model and for girls and women out there. And I am so proud of her. And when Rich Rieker told me a couple weeks ago, I could not wait for this day. It was like just dragging. So this is a special moment.
That ball is deep, Profar, at the wall! He brought it back! That was superhuman.
Watch how high he gets up over the wall, and not just up, but deep for Jurickson Profar, and there's that $1 million smile after the fact he timed it perfectly and takes one away.
And Pete drives one to deep right center field, headed back toward the wall. It's out of here! Out of here! Pete Alonso stands alone! The polar bear on his own private iceberg. Pete Alonso, the most prolific home run hitter in New York Mets history. 253 home runs, more than any Met has ever hit in the blue and orange. Pete Alonso breaks Daryl's mark.
Look at that smile.
Lined up the middle. Nettles got it. Steps on second. Throw to first. It's a triple play.
Whoa! A pitcher's best friend.
Shohei hits into a triple play to win the inning.
Oh, my goodness. Zach Neto involved in a triple play right there.
Perfectly placed right up the middle. Angels get out of the jam with the triple play.
McLean, fly ball, center field. Lockridge is back. Lockridge makes the catch. 14 in a row for the Milwaukee Brewers. The hottest team in the land comes from behind, and they win it in 11. Brewers fans soaking it all up in Cincinnati, seeing something that has never been done in the franchise's history.
This one hit deep to right field. Sanchez back. Sanchez at the wall, leaping, makes the catch. Jesus Sanchez up and over the wall and robs Gunnar Henderson of a grand slam. It's a sacrifice fly.
What a play by Sanchez out there, getting back to that wall in plenty of time to be able to leap up and take away the grand slam and turn that long fly ball into a sacrifice fly. What a great play.
0-1 to count.
High fly ball, way out of here. There it goes. Number 48 reaches the second deck. He has tied the all-time record, the most home runs by a catcher in a single season, and Cal Raleigh has done it before the end of August. Cal, blast off, left field. There it goes. Cal Raleigh, his 49th home run. Storybook season by Cal Raleigh. He has done it. The most home runs all time in a single season by a major league catcher. Once in a lifetime kind of stuff from Cal Raleigh. stuff MVPs are made of.
Still first in RBIs. And that one is smoked deep to right field toward the second deck. So the home run for Kyle Schwarber, his 46th of the year. It's his 5th home run in his last 10 games against the Braves.
Yeah, that helps. Yeah, Quantrill threw a couple down the zone, but he didn't get the call. And then this 2-1 pitch was just a
Cheater will take second. This one is popped up. McMahon. And the Yankees have completed step 1 on their way back to a World Series. There's a lot of smiling, and you can see one of the back page headlines just saying, "Holy Schlitt." Cam Schlittler was the story of the night and the series for the Yankees. Not only what he did in this one, but what potentially he can do moving forward, Tony.
Well, to Eduardo's earlier point, Yankees starting pitching in this series, a 1.33 ERA, led by Cam Schlittler tonight, who was utterly dominant.
It's most important to know that they were able to do it with their speed. Rice, Volpe with the power in the wild card.
But on this night, it's the New York Yankees who end what had been a recent string of Red Sox defeats at the hands of Boston in the postseason. They are the winners tonight. They move on to Toronto. They play in the division series.
Especially after losing game 1. To win 2 in a row, they had the home field advantage, but nonetheless, only 2 out of 20 teams in this wild card era have come back and not been swept after losing game 1.
And Aaron Judge, a fist pump.
Hernandez, a high fly ball deep into right center. Got some barrel on that one. It's got some carry, and it is gone. Teoscar Hernandez. A 3-run home run in the 7th inning. He has flipped the scoreboard. 5-3 Dodgers.
Strom had almost escaped the jam. 1-0 fastball and shoots it to right center.
Wow.
And there is a base hit with a man aboard. Sneaks it through the middle. Torkelson will score. And right on cue, the Tigers take the lead. McKinstry delivers in the 11th.
All that you just said, Adam, goes away with one swing of the bat. Dreaded leadoff walk.
Yeah, it was a leadoff walk.
Pitch. Comes around to score. And, by the way, broken bat.
Yep.
73-mile-an-hour exit velo.
The 0-2. On the ground, 2 first, vacuumed up by Torkelson, and the Tigers come on the road to Seattle and take game 1 in an extra innings thriller.
What a game. What a game. Just incredible heart by the Tigers. Well pitched and 2 big hits. That was it. Really was it. Kerry Carpenter with the home run off Kirby, and Zach McKinstry with the 2-out knock to drive in the 3rd run.
Vlad Jr. 5 for 6 in this division series. His last 8 games against the Yankees, he's hitting above 600. And
Baby! Goodbye! Vlad Jr. strikes again!
The New York Yankees outscoring them 19-1 over the first game and a half.
Man, when he hits and he's on time, it is pretty to watch.
Over anxious, he chased one. It's 0-1. Kirkering trying to send this one to the 12th. No balls and a strike. Pages breaks his bat. Kirkering gotta find it. Throws to the plate. Oh my goodness! He throws it away, and the Dodgers have won. The Dodgers win, and they are moving on to the NLCS at a most improbable finish. Pandemonium at Dodger Stadium. And your heart breaks for Ryan Kirkering. Dodgers ecstatic. You know, this game ends in the cruelest way for the Phillies.
You hate the game ended this way. It was played so well, and Kirkering right there, plenty of time to go to first. I mean, plenty of time to go to first, even though he bobbled it. And just kind of in the moment panicked. And look at that right there. Even if he threw a good one, he's safe.
Kim got a break. Jump off it, runs back to the plate. Kirkering knew it immediately. He couldn't field it cleanly, and then the panic set in. Oh, my goodness.
Right here, look, you see where Paul is not even halfway down the line. That's a throw Kirkering's made 1,000 times in PFPs, and
he just lost track of the outs. He came in to the inning with 2 away. Needed just the 1 out. It is the Los Angeles Dodgers. Their title defense can.
Blue Jays crowd into a frenzy.
High fly ball, left field. Arozarena watches it go. George Springer has his Jose Bautista moment. This one deeper into the playoffs. This one could send him to the World Series.
I set him a little short. It's beyond frenzy in here.
A strike away for Jeff Hoffman and the Toronto Blue Jays. The payoff. He struck him out! And for the first time in 32 years, the Blue Jays have won the pennant! Sends a towering drive, right center field, kiss it goodbye! And Barger has connected on a grand slam to break open game 1 and start this place shaking.
Well, he hit a fly ball, and he guaranteed his teammate was going to come up, but I didn't see a situation where his teammate might come up with nobody on.
And that grand slam, wow.
Yoshinobu Yamamoto is second in the National League behind Paul Skeens with a .249 during the regular season, and after his complete game against the Brewers, 183 in the postseason.
Yeah, good luck trying to eliminate one of these pitches. They're all good, and the Blue Jays have never seen him, really.
Another 2-2. Curve gets him swinging. Just the 4th strikeout of the playoffs of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. To first and caught by Freeman on the fly. Both runners back to the bag. And a chance for Yamamoto to get out of this unscathed. There it goes. It's a curve that falls in for strike 3. And Varsho, like a house by the side of the road, watches it. And the Jays watch a scoring opportunity in this first inning slip through their fingertips. Strike 3 called on Barger. Fastball in there at the knees. Down this time on the high fastball. 4th K for Yamamoto. A curve gets him to wave and miss. Yoshinobu Yamamoto with his 5th strikeout of the game against this deadly Toronto offense. Fouled into the glove, strike 3. Strikes out Springer with a fastball. That thing blazing to the top of the zone. Yamamoto's 7th. His 1-2 to Lucas. Is a fastball to the knees to get him looking. He strikes out the side in the 8th. Something special brewing here for Yoshinobu Yamamoto, trying to join the likes of Oral Hershiser to deal back-to-back complete game wins in the postseason. Curve off the end of the bat. Freeman to first, 1 away in the 9th. Kirk sends a line drive to center field. Justin Dean is there. 2 gone in the 9th. Well, I've mentioned it several times. It would have been almost a decade since anybody had pitched a complete game in the postseason. Yamamoto an out away from doing it back-to-back starts. The 1-2 pitch. Popped up, left side. Yamamoto goes the distance again. World Series mastery. Yoshinobu Yamamoto, game 2 of the World Series against the Blue Jays, has thrown a complete game, retiring the final 20 that he faces.
Location, location, location is the most important thing.
Ohtani on a center cut fastball. Blast one and ties it. Shohei 5-5. Once in forever, Shohei Ohtani. He has tied game 3 with his 2nd home run of the night. And he's tied Frank Isbell as the only guys in World Series history 4 extra base hits in 1 game.
Unbelievable. Location, location, location. You cannot miss there.
Game 3 of the World Series. comes to the bottom of the 18th inning. 5-5, both teams with 5 runs and 15 hits. Freddie Freeman leading off against the lefty Brendan Little.
11:50 in Los Angeles. Freeman sends a fly ball to center field. Varsho's going back before the catch. Strikes me. Freddie Freeman has ended it. It's a repeat hero with the last word on a Game 3 classic. Freddie Freeman, Mr. World Series, ends the marathon at midnight. He is mobbed at home plate as the Dodgers walk it off in the bottom of the 18th inning. 6-5 the final to grab a 2-1 series lead.
You want drama? Come to Dodger Stadium.
Freddie Freeman let one fly to dead center field, and he sends everybody home.
It takes 6 hours and 39 minutes. It takes 18 innings to end the longest game in World Series history. It takes 4 scoreless innings from Will Klein, one of a number of heroes in this game, but in the end, the ultimate hero is a familiar one. And here's Trey Savage.
Trey Savage did not have his split finger. That pitch is as good as it gets. And for him to have that pitch is the only way he can get through this Dodgers lineup.
Savage home with 0-2, and he strikes him out, finishing off a 1-2-3 first inning. And a first inning for the Blue Jays that could not have gone better. 8th pitch to his boy is swung on and missed. He finished it with a splitter.
This splitter has such great late action in the strike zone.
And he's used it to get 3 consecutive strikeouts, retiring the first 5 in Game 5. And he's using everything perfectly balanced. 8 fastballs, 8 splitters, 7 sliders. Swing and a miss from Tommy Edman, and he strikes out the side in the second.
Really good so far.
He strikes out Muncy with a slider to the knees, and it's 5 in a row. A 2-2 to Ohtani. Yeah, swung out and missed. Swings himself out of his helmet on a disappearing splitter. And there it is again.
He's comfortable in the release point right now.
That is 8 strikeouts for Trey Savage.
You see that splitter so connected.
All 3 pitches doing what he wants. Pop fly back of the diamond, and Trey Savage, first time there's a little pressure against him, does not break. They strand 2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Got him with a splitter and has 9 in Game 5 of the World Series. 3-2. Call chases what would have been ball 4. And Trey Savage has 10 strikeouts. Trey Savage, 10 strikeouts. The first rookie to do that in a World Series game since former Dodger great Don Newcomb in 1949. A swing and a miss and an 11th strikeout for Trey Savage. He has now tied Smokey Joe Wood for the most strikeouts in a World Series game for a pitcher 22 or younger. 1-2 to Freeman. There's a dozen for Trey Savage.
Well, what this shows me is John Snyder is looking at the results more than he's looking at anything else. I told you before, you got to throw away stats and tendencies when you're in a one game where your pitcher is having a moment. Don't go to the stats when he's having a moment.
Chopper to third, Clement to second, over to first, double play! A World Series masterpiece from 22-year-old Trey Savage. About a month and a half ago, nobody outside of the most diehard Blue Jays fans or prospect fans would have known the name Trey Savage. Everybody going to know him now. 12 strikeouts in Game 5 of the World Series, and he holds the defending champions to just a run over 7 innings.
He's never going to forget that game, and neither are the fans of the Toronto Blue Jays. And his manager, to your point, showed what he had learned. That right there says it all.
Sasaki's 2-2. Line to deep center field. Dean on the run. Justin Dean won't get there. It wedges in the bottom of the wall, and it's a dead ball. It's a dead ball. The umpire's hands are up, and the runners will head to second and third. It'll be second and third, nobody out. And heads up play by Justin Dean to throw his hands up, because as soon as he reaches in there to play it,
they lose the right for that to be a dead ball. Andres Jimenez, the 9-hitter. The Dodgers 2 outs from Game 7. Jimenez floats one, left field. Hernandez makes the catch. Back to second. Game 7 tomorrow night. It's a game-ending double play. Kike Hernandez to Miguel Rojas. Jimenez flips it into left field. Hernandez charging. He makes the catch. The throw back to second. Here's the play. The tag. He's out. Kike Hernandez to Miguel Rojas. And the ball game is over.
Well, this ball hangs up enough, and you can see right away that Kike was going right to second.
Blue Jays are taking a look, but as the replays show, Hernandez to Rojas, who picks it. And baseball moves to November. Unreal. What a game. What a series. What a season of baseball. The Dodgers have forced Game 7 by the narrowest of margins. The Blue Jays had second and third and nobody out. Tomorrow's supposed starting pitcher, Tyler Glasnow, comes on. And just like that, he's out of it. Two best words in baseball. Game 7. Bo Bichette was the best hitter in baseball this year with runners in scoring position. He hit .380. Fly ball deep center. Edmonds going back. The ball is gone long. 3-run home run. Bo Bichette.
Breaking ball, and he was all over it.
The Jays on the board first. In one swing, Bo Bichette makes it 3-0 and chases Shohei Ohtani from Game 7. Working like a scrappy 9-hitter, Andres Jimenez. 2-2. This actually hits it. Throw it over the plate, says Jimenez. The bench is clear in Game 7. The bullpen's empty in Game 7.
That's on the list of the most overrated thing there is.
Now you're all tired and out of breath. And for what? Come watch you guys stand around.
Yeah.
Here it looks like he tries to get hit. And this time he doesn't have to try.
Well, I can promise you this. He's not trying to hit him.
Well, the last thing you want to do if you're Justin Obleski is give a free pass to the 9-hitter. And he says, I don't want to give a free pass to you, buddy. Well, this is going to be a Game 7 first. Payoff. Drilled to left field and deep. And gone! No way! Miguel Rojas! Dave Roberts played his gut. The guy hadn't had a hit in a month. And in the 9th inning of Game 7, he's hit a tying home run. The most unlikely source has changed Game 7. It's tied at 4. Rojas has given the Dodgers life.
Miguel Rojas off the bench in Game 6, on the board in Game 7.
This crowd, well, we talked about it in another series. This has turned into a library here. Miguel Rojas, he took the 2-2 pitch, the slider upstairs, and he took the next pitch out of the ballpark. And this Dodgers first base dugout has exploded.
Varsho, roller to second. Rojas comes home in time. And it's Miguel Rojas who ties it in the top of the 9th. Saves it in the bottom of the 9th. 2 out. Miguel Rojas, who was completely out of the picture 48 hours ago, has changed this World Series dramatically twice. If he can get one more, his name will live forever. Now Barger's the winning run. Fly ball to left field. Hernandez on the run with Pages over his head. Pages runs him over, makes the catch, sends Game 7 to the 10th. Incredible.
Pages reaches up and makes the catch as he crashes into Kike. Oh my gosh, we're going to extra innings.
Chopper, right side, not an easy play. Vlad feeds Dominguez. the bases-loaded jam.
The crew chief, Mark Wegner, tell us the Dodgers are challenging. This should be a quick review. Not easy though over there. Dominguez looking down trying to find the base.
That was a tough play, and he did about as good a job as you can do under the circumstances. And he was calm and got his foot down in time.
Smith hits a high fly ball to deep left field. It's got a chance. It is gone. It's Will Smith in Game 7. And in the 11th inning of Game 7, the Dodgers lead for the first time.
What a moment. I just got done saying that somebody's going to be remembered. It could be Will Smith.
Second home run of the postseason. He won Game 2 with a home run against Kevin Gausman. And if the Dodgers can get 3 more outs, they'll have won Game 7 in either direction. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Kirk bounces one up the middle. Bats to the bag. Over to first to beat the champ. You gotta knock him out. The Dodgers stand tall and win back-to-back titles. Clayton Kershaw's Major League career ends as he watches his team win a Game 7 epic. It didn't look like they had any shot in this one until the very end, when an unsung hero, a most unlikely hero, Miguel Rojas, tied the game with a home run. With all the focus on the man that was on deck, Shohei Ohtani, it was Rojas who delivered the shock. And then it was Will Smith who delivered the game-winning home run in the top of the 11th inning. And Yoshinobu Yamamoto, legendary stuff, wins 3 games in this World Series. A complete game in Game 2. His team faces elimination in Game 6. And then like Randy Johnson, like Grover Cleveland Alexander, like some of the all-time greats, Yoshinobu Yamamoto finishes off Game 7.
Unbelievable. That's just the only word I can say. Unbelievable.
5-4 in Game 7.